Oh, we're just about ready to go, I think. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. My name is One Coin Only, also known as that Sumbish. And, yes. We are going to do a lot of games today, everybody. I don't know why I'm so mellow. Maybe I just need to have another energy drink, which I have here right now. But I plan on some fun. How you going, Philly G? It's great to see you. We are warming up with Metal Slug today because I just realised I haven't done a full playthrough of Metal Slug in a hot minute. So why not get the reflex warmed up and yeah, we got a few platformers today. How you going, Zach? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Welcome to the stream. Darth is in here too. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Everything's all well as it should be. Thank you, G. I'm good. I tell you what, this might be a struggle. My hands are not feeling awake yet. My arms are not feeling awake. How you going, Payron? Payron says we're all weirdos. Well, you know what, Payron? Yeah, I mean, we are. But considering you're the biggest one of them all, you probably shouldn't be throwing shade. I'm just saying. No, I'm just kidding. You know what, Payron? You're not even the biggest weirdo here. You're not even close. I mean, we got guys like DVC in here, so you're not even close, bro. I can't even say that, because you're not even close. Hey Jason, thank you for coming in, bro. I appreciate you. We're going to be right with you, man. Thank you for looking out today. Hope everyone is well. I'm doing pretty good, thank you, man. I don't like the fact that I've already died on the first level. But we're going to make this win. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You know what? We're going to thank you right now, bro. We're going to thank you right now. We're going to knock these out. Thank you so much, Jason. Unbelievably generous already.
Welcome to heaven, motherfuckers.
And also this one. Yeah, man, as I said, guys, for the first time in like about 6 months, we're going to do the DuckTales Remake. And you know, I kind of always dread the DuckTales Remake, only because it's a little bit more sophisticated. But the funny thing is, every time I play it, it ends up being really, really fun. So it's weird. I always dread playing that game, and then when I play it, I never have any issues. So, it'll be good to mix something a little bit different in at the end today anyway. So we got a lot of cool games here, guys. And, how you going there, Alan? User Chris Agrim, a gas tank will do. By the way, speaking of gas tanks, I've been trying a couple road trip style games behind the scenes as well. I really want to go on more road trips eventually with the Sumbish army. I've also been trying this game behind the scenes, which I haven't got the hang of yet, called No Time. And it's like a Back to the Future ripoff. Damn it, Deimos has come. Dude, are we already going to get a Chug the Mug? Dude, I've been on for 2 seconds. Fucking hell, guys. I can't believe how much the stream is blowing up already. Damo! Ah, legend! My guy. Dude, I've been on for 2 seconds. You legends are spoiling me. Thank you so much, Dave. It looks like everyone's super hyped for a big day. There you go. It's all right. I'm gonna pour this very quickly, down it very quickly, so we don't interfere with the hype of the stream. But everyone, thank you so much for coming in. As I said, we are gonna have a fun day today, and like I also said, Jeremy, great to have you. By the way, sorry, I just realized I didn't say hello to you yet, Jeremy. I appreciate you. I was gonna do Cuphead today, and something inside myself told me, you know what? That's probably not gonna be a very good idea. And yeah, so no Cuphead today. We will do Cuphead eventually though. Dead Stifle, Lear, and cheers everybody. Thank you, Damo and Jason. Brandon, it's wonderful to see you too. My gosh, yeah, there we go. I'm going to have the burps for the next 15 minutes now. Oh, what a hype start to the stream, hey? Damn. You ain't hype, you ain't hype. Nigel, I hope you're having an amazing day, by the way. I need to talk to you more about this AI music. Even though it hasn't caught on yet, I think there's just such potential there, bro. I can see it. And, you know, I'm a big believer when it comes to media. Everything is a gimmick until it's no longer a gimmick. And so sometimes you're just going to get on these things early, hey. So I really think you're onto something, bro. Everything's a gimmick until it's no longer a gimmick. You know, everyone's like, VR. You watch, it's going to be like Ready Player One in 10 years. Oh, gosh. Yeah, cheers, guys. How you going, Avril? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Damn it. Pay your dues. You don't owe the man fucking shit. You don't owe him shit. I wish you could hang around all day, though. I wish you could. I've had a couple silly little deaths here already, everybody. It's not a great start. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, man, it's not a cool game. I always do the first, like, 4 levels or so pretty cleanly in this. And then you get to level 5 and 6 and you're dying every 2 seconds. There's like 6 levels in total in this bad boy. And Jason says this game eats so many coins. Yeah, but I've given myself extra lives so we don't have to keep pressing the insert coin button. A little bit of cheating there today. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I mean, you'd have to, like, as I said, you'd have to put me on the street or in prison to keep me away. You know this, guys. This is pretty much the only time you don't see me. If there's a massive health crisis, you know, a family emergency, prison, I'm on the streets. I mean, you know, there are always nuances, but outside those very extreme circumstances, you're not going to see me not be here. Even the day I travel back home, I'm going to at least try and come on. So, yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'll talk to you behind the scenes. I saw your message this morning. I just didn't have a chance to write back yet. You're laughing at my face lighting up with the American chocolate. Thank you for watching that, guys. I was a little bit disappointed. I went to the 7-Eleven with good intentions. And as I said, like, if I went to the city, there probably would have been more selection. But there wasn't really great choices there, unfortunately. It was Hershey's and Snickers, pretty much. But I was like, well, I didn't want to not have a video, so we made it anyway. But, yeah, hey, look, you know what? Not my best work, but if you watched it, thank you. So Steve says I pretty much have my shit together, but my anxiety is crazy. Dude, I think, I mean, look, obviously there's a healthy level, and then there's obviously a bit of a more an extreme level, right, Steve? But I think all good men, I mean, I'm not saying it's 100% a good thing, but I think all good men have some level of anxiety, and the reason being is because they care very much about their family and their community, and they just want to do well for everybody. And it just comes with it. So I don't want you to think there's something wrong with you or anything, Steve. I just think you care very much about the things that are important to you. Obviously, there's a level where it can become unhealthy, but a little bit of it's not so bad. It just means you care about a lot of things. Yeah, at least in my experience, you know. We got that someday. How you going, Derek? Good to see you. I know in my case, a lot of mine comes from not wanting to let Moe or my community down. And so that's where a lot of my own personal one comes from. And so, JK, good to see you. Yeah, dude, we're only on level 3. Easy. I was a little bit late today. I was actually up early and ready to come on in time. And ChatGPT kept fucking up my thumbnail. So you could blame ChatGPT for me being late today. and play ChatGPT. How you going, Kat? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yo, you're watching Kirby Starcross World Tour. Oh, that's the new Kirby game, right? I don't know too much about it, only that we're getting one. Yeah. Oh, like, you know, yeah. I have a few issues, you know, so you know, some days ChatGPT for me is a #1 hero, and then other days it's a #1 villain. It really depends, hey? I told ChatGPT, I said, you're like a round of golf. You could be the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world, depending on the day. Thank you, I appreciate that, David. We're gonna have a big day. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Nigel. Steve is the salt of the earth, hey? He's the salt of the earth. Yeah, exactly. Almost got this sundish. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, yeah, don't bring a Beretta to a freaking machine gun fight, I guess, huh? Oh, dude. Oh, who you calling boy? I'm gonna fucking put a grenade in your face, you dumbass. There you go. Now who's dead? There we go. Not my most solid run, but I'm having fun here, guys. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I really need to keep up with all the new additions, because things are advancing very quickly right now, aren't they, Joe? Alright, once again, everyone, thank you for being in here. After this level, we'll be at the halfway mark. You know, it's funny that you say that, Nigel, because after dinner outside, I deliberately try to have a quick walk up and down the street just to calm down. You know, the view at night time here in the village is pretty nice. It's quite dark because we're in the middle of nowhere. So, you know, some nights you get to see the stars, you get the smell of the fresh air, you know, the palm trees and the moonlight, and I try to do that, even if it's just for 5 minutes. Well, I'm actually doing a vlog about that today, Joe, because what's really fascinating right now is all the meaningful stuff that I'm doing right now is kind of like cricket, you know, like my vlogs and, you know, reaction videos and all that. It's kind of like cricket, but then all my AI work is what's taken off. And so I'm kind of, I'm grateful but conflicted at the same time, you know? There we go, we got this sundish. Jeez, I tell you what, that first chunk of the bug already went straight to my head, homies. How do we get past here? I think we need to shoot all the tanks, I suppose. We can't move on till we shoot the tanks. Alright, cool. So I guess they're kind of like mini-bosses. How you going, Shawnee Clark? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful, dude. How's life, bro? There you go, he can't even hit me. Look at that, can't even... Oh, hang on, better move. Better fucking move. Right, we got that son of a gun. You really thought so? Man, I appreciate you saying that, Steve, because I didn't even feel like I did that good a job last night. And not because I didn't try, but I just didn't really feel like it hit the mark. And then you enjoyed it that much? I mean, it just goes to show you never freaking know, hey. I really appreciate that, Steve. I even got offline yesterday, and I was like, Moe, I don't feel like I did that well today. So maybe I've just got some kind of issue or something. I don't know. But thank you, Steve. That means a lot right now. You love the Chocky Bar vid? Yeah, I wish I could have done more. As I said, I would have, you know... I've got American confectionery places in Australia, and you can get so many things, but, yeah, this 7-Eleven didn't have many options, so it was pretty challenging. But we did what we could find. Damn it, man, I'm dying every 2 fucking seconds now, cunt. Oh my gosh. There you go, I told you. How you going, Stephen? It's great to see you got Stephen Barrett in here. Good to see you, man. Thank you for hanging out. Dude, why? Dude, I just shot 10 rockets in him. He didn't fucking die. Dude, that's so fucking annoying. You know what else is annoying? My complaining. Who wants to hear a middle-aged man complain? Nobody. Anyway... Nevertheless, that's what you're getting. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're out of here. Fuck me. There's just death everywhere in this fucking game. Death everywhere. Death comes for us all. Oh, jeez. There you go, Nikki Carter. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Now, today I'm doing just kind of like a recap vlog today. I'm doing just a very simple vlog today, just recapping everything that's gone on at the moment. I haven't done just one of those sit-down vlogs for a minute where I just talk about what's going on and... I love the shotgun, but I can never hold on to it for more than 5 seconds. Oh, there you go, that's gone now. Jeez, bro. Oh, I don't even have any grenades left, okay. Oh, that sumbitch is dead. Installing the quality, it's very slow. First world problems. Yeah, it's alright. But it's not like you're bitching and complaining and saying your life is over. I mean, hey, it's annoying. It's okay to say something's annoying. You're not a first world jabroni if you're just saying something's annoying. But if like, for example, if you came in here, Nick, and you're like, oh, it's taken 2 hours to install, my life is over, then you would be a jabroni. But just pointing out that something's taking too long, that's not the same thing. It's okay. It's not the same thing. It's okay, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, you get a pass, bro. It's okay. It's not a... There you go. I'm so glad we put this one on today. Just get... Yeah. And it will be all ready for Mario, hopefully, once this is done. Oh, crap. David says we deal with a horrible loss this morning. Oh, really? What have I been living under a rock or something? What happened today? Again, forgive my ignorance. You know, I think it's very, very, very important to watch the news and stay informed, but I have to do it selectively. If I watch the news every day, I just won't be able to stay positive for the stream, bro. It's just not possible. So I think it's important to stay informed, but it's kind of like a balance between staying informed and sometimes ignorance needs to be bliss. But for your own freaking sake, right? Like, well, I mean, what, you know. David says oh, sorry, man, I didn't realize you had a personal tragedy. I thought you were, talking about something else. I'm so sorry, David. Sorry, man. I didn't know what point you were getting across, brother. That's horrible. I'm really, really sorry, dude. But like I said, you know, we get the homies in here, unfortunately, dealing with a lot of loss, and you know, there's nothing I can do to make it better. But one thing I can do is, you've got good company here, man, and we'll do the best that we can to distract you, Pete. But I'm very sorry, I am. No, it's official. It came out on PS3 and Xbox 360 and Steam, so it's a legitimate game. It's amazing that you don't know it. You're in for a treat then. No, it's 100% a legitimate game, Nick. If you want to call it that. Yes. Yeah. Fucking hell, this is crazy, hey? Oh, dude, there was no way I was going to survive that. Fucking hell, I can't even do. It's such a freaking sausage fest in here right now. It's such a sausage fest. Oh my gosh, dude, I've died like 18 times, I think, already. Fuck this game. It's such a sausage fest. And I forgot to get the power-up item, too. Oh, damn, we're going to be here all freaking day. Oh, crap. I forgot just how hard it is to read chat while playing this game as well. It's freaking... It's crazy. Maybe in hindsight, I should play this one later in the stream from now on. When everyone's lurky sumbishes. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it, party people? It is. Oh, I'm dead. Dead. There you go, that's like 20 deaths already, everybody. I think it's even more than that. Jeez. My God. This one's frustrating as hell. I mean, the funny thing is, the first Metal Slug is actually the easy one. Like, I've actually had runs of this where I've hardly died until the final level. So this is like the easier Metal Slug game. Yeah. Well, here's the final stage, everybody. I'm still better than... Dude, I'm still better than I used to be. Because I remember it take me 70, 80 lives when I first started playing. This now only takes me 40. And a funny thing is, Nigel and I actually have a reel of this game where I've done the final boss, no deaths. And so I have actually done the final boss, no deaths, before. So the levels are obviously harder than the bosses, but yes. Jeez Christ, on a motorbike, this is tough. Oh, jeez, man. Yes. Well, oh my God, there's death everywhere, man. Fucking hell. It's like a suicide mission, everybody. Like, to try and convince me otherwise, it's a suicide mission. Yeah, so Saving Private Ryan got nothing on this freaking game, hey. As far as I'm concerned, Ryan can stay in their enemy trenches as far as I'm concerned. Fucking stay there, cunt. Look. Oh. Yes. Ryan can stay in the enemy fortress. Yes. Yeah, no, this is fun. It's cool. I mean, it's just like a Michael Bay game, really, isn't it? Bang, bang, shooty, shooty the whole time. What's my favorite Metal Slug game? I think the best ones are 1, 2, and 4 for me personally. I like 1, I like 2, I like 4. Number 3 just... number 3 really rubbed me the wrong way because the final level was like longer than every other level before it. Like, I felt like Metal Slug 3 was such a troll. So number 3 is my least favorite, and my favorites would be 1, 2, and 4. Ah, damn it, yes. Oh, come on, bro. It's like a bird just pooping on my head. Is it good luck? Apparently a bird pooping on your head's good luck. Oh, we got those some bitches done. Bye-bye. Oh, Jesus Christ, the motorbike. Oh, there we go. There's so much going on here. Oh, boy. We're not too far from the end, everybody. Just a little bit longer. Oh, that was pretty... Oh, dude, really? The fucking dude backed off! I was trying to hit that fucking barrel and it didn't fucking work. Piss off. Oh, dude, are you gonna blow up or... Fuck off. Ugh. Well, I think we finally made it to dry land. There you go. It's like Waterworld as well. We've finally made it to dry land, everybody. Yes. We did it. Oh. Hey, I have no regrets. It's been fun. I keep forgetting just how short the first one is. There you go. So we're pretty much up to the final boss here, which is the most pleasant part of the whole level, ironically. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're back up here. We got lots of grenades to get started here, so that's oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, boy. So, such an easy final level boss compared to, like, the later Metal Slug games when you have to go into space and defeat spaceships and things like that. It's just a whole nother level in the future ones. There we go. Ah, damn it. Well, there's not going to be a no-death run here today. Sorry, Nigel, I tried. We got close. We did get close. Yeah, we got close. Alright, let me just quickly pee. I'll be right back, everybody. There we go. I think I died like, what, about 30 times that game? Was it about 32? Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. Steve says the PS2 had an impressive library. It really did. I don't even have anything else to add to that. It really, really did. I know a lot of games, again, on that generation don't hold up as well as what they used to. But it was when, like, 3D finally found its feet and started to innovate. So, wait, let me just hit the reset button here. Excuse me, everybody. There we go. So Mario 3 mix. I'm just gonna clear this file. A B plus start to clear. There we go, new file. Play as Mario today, keep it simple. And Peppy says he passed that game with 1 credit and level 8. You know what, bro? Respect. I'm not afraid to admit there's probably people in here that are a lot better gamers than me. I don't base my ego on my ability to game. I base my ego on my ability to entertain. So if I can't entertain, that's when my ego gets shot. Not because I'm bad at games, although sometimes it hurts. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't occasionally. Hey, there's a lot of people in here that are much better gamers than me. If anything, I make a lot of people feel better about themselves. They come in, see how shit I am, and they're like, oh shit, I can do that. That's a good thing, I don't mind. Taking one for the team, embarrassing myself here. So, yeah. But you know, I don't ego stream too much. The thing is, if I only played the games I was good at, you'd probably only see 10 games on rotation. So in order to give you guys a bit of a library, I take a chance on a few other things. Nah, I don't think so, Steve, and I'm not selling myself short. I think I'm a very good streamer, dude. I don't think I'm a good gamer. I think there's a difference. I think I'm a good streamer. I'm not a very good gamer, but I'm just here to entertain and build connections and friendships. I think for the most part, I do that pretty good. But, you know, when it comes to gaming, look, okay, I might be above average. But I'm not like I'm not like the Wizard. You know, I'm not like that Fred Savage movie. Oh, you get 50,000 points in Double Dragon? You know, I'm not like that guy. There you go, Johnny. It's great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. We got Neon Spear in here too. 50,000 points in Double Dragon? Yeah, I did, Fred Savage. When are we getting Fallout Season 2? I'm actually really looking forward to that, Jason. When is that coming? So this is every game up till, every Mario game up till 2014 in the Mario 3 engine. This is my favorite way to play Mario. Obviously, you start with Mario 1, Mario 2, move up. After this, we got DuckTales Remake. That's our different game today. Hopefully you can stay up for that, Steve. I know what a big fan of DuckTales. I hope you need to go to bed. It's all good. The replay will be there. December 16, really? I'm not going to be able to... I don't know when Moe and I are going to be back together, but I really want to watch that with her because we watched the first season together and she really enjoyed it. So I want to be with her before I watch it. So I don't know when we're going to be back together again yet, but I'm going to watch Fallout with her. Yes. There we go, we got this all good. December 16, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, well, we really like the first one. The main actress, I've forgotten her name, but she obviously likes the zombie style stuff because she was in that Batista movie as well. No, we're talking about playing DuckTales today. Oh, thank you, Nick. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for having my back. Oh, dude. I keep forgetting just how much harder doing this level is. Because it's not the same as doing this in Mario 1. This level at all. It's not the same as doing it in Mario 1. Because the Cheep Cheeps, they fly in different angles in the Mario 3 engine. So this level's like about 5 times harder in this version of the game. They're just much more unusual angles. So it takes a little bit to get past. Hey, I'll be happy, put it this way, if we can get this done in 2 tries, I'll be happy. Which it looks like we have, so there we go. Small hiccup, no big deal. Oh, you watched that with your girl as well, Patrick? I hope you two can be back together soon as well, hey? You know, I feel you. Wait, it's December you guys are back together, right? Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, all good, bro. And James says the season 3 of Alice in Borderland. That's going to be really, really interesting because I wonder how they're going to do another season because it seemed pretty final when we saw season 2. Like when I saw season, I mean, I've got to remember maybe the very, very last bit of it. But, you know, essentially everyone got eliminated in that game. You know, kind of like in Squid Games, really. So everyone got eliminated. So I'm wondering how they're going to do a... I wonder how they're going to do a season 3. But Moe and I watch Alice in Borderlands as well. Very nice, Patrick. No, I'll be checking out Twisted Metal as soon as I get back to Australia, Nick. When I get back to Aussie, I'll watch that. Don't forget, I'm just here for 3.5 more weeks, guys. God damn it. Dude, I can't shoot like a stormtrooper, bro. I shoot like a stormtrooper. Well, thank you, David Hollis. I know you like the Mario 3 stuff, so you're welcome. Good news is we're here on this one for about 2.5 hours. We're gonna get a Blade Runner series. Yeah, you know, I think something as complex as that actually does deserve a series. There's a lot of dystopian TV shows that we've had in the past, but nothing that I've connected with for a while. How you going, Billy? I hope you're wonderful, man. I really do. Oh. Oh, there we go. We made it out. A Green Day? I don't even know what you're saying. A Green Day? Like the band? When I Come Around? Don't Want to Be American Idiot? Basket Case? But what? Yeah. I might binge watch both of those movies again pretty soon and just get up to date before the series. So when's the Blade Runner series coming, or is it just in production at the moment? Kid Jack says, what's for breakfast? Dude, I had a snack pack of like spicy sausages for breakfast and then a slice of marmalade toast. I know, very unusual, huh? There you go, Maddie. It's wonderful. Again, everyone, thank you very much for being here today. We hope you're having a great day. For what it's worth, I'm having a good day. I appreciate you all popping in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, man, as I said, I'm always happy to hear what TV shows everyone is watching right now and what video games everyone is playing right now. Your boy needs some inspiration, especially on games, man. And speaking of games, I want to remind everyone, I promised you guys we'd bring back Sluzzies one day this week. And so we are going to do Sluzzies as the bonus game tomorrow. So I'm gonna remember to lay in bed and grind some sluzzies today. That sounds so bad. I'm gonna lay in bed and grind some sluzzies. Let me rephrase that. What I'm going to do today is lay in bed, then play some sluzzies, and get the game ready for tomorrow. I'm grinding some sluzzies. Yeah, I wonder how Moe would like that, eh? Fuck. Oh gosh, how you going, Mikey Dunbar? Good to have you in here too, Ryan. Yeah. Grinding sluzzies, everybody. It's a hard job. Somebody gotta do it. Yeah, I know. The good use of the English language is very important, ladies and gentlemen. How you going, Darren? Good to see you. Yes. Proper use of the English language. Have I checked out Ninja Gaiden Ragebound? Dude, I think I need to stay in my lane. I mean, you guys know how bad I am with games like that. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit interested. But I feel like I need to stay in my lane, you know? Dude, I can't beat any of the Ninja Gaiden games. Like, none of them. How you going, Tommy? Good to see you. Let's just shoot Ricky. Yes. I appreciate it, Patrick, man. That's a very supportive, bro. I'm glad we're such a big part of your day, man. I don't take that lightly, man. This is why I show up every day. I understand it's supposed to be quality over quantity. I really hope I can deliver both for everybody. Part of the reason I stream just one big stream a day instead of 2 streams a day now is for that reason, actually. I kind of felt like I was diluting the product a little bit. I'd love to stream 2 times a day again eventually. But, I don't know. So something just didn't work at that time. Anyway, rambling. No, I mean, it's not that I don't like games like that. It's more that they don't like me, Michael. It's not that I don't like them. They just don't like me. You know, I mean, I know logically speaking, if I was good at a game like that, people would watch it. Everyone in here likes watching games like Ninja Gaiden. There hasn't been anything on TV. No, you see, you just, no, you're trying to give me a compliment, then take it back. Patrick was trying to give me a compliment, then take it back. He's basically doing the whole, oh, I'm watching you so much because there hasn't been anything better on TV. Well, what does that tell you in itself? It tells you that I'm better than what's on TV. So stop trying to take your compliment back, honey. It's not gonna fucking work. There you go, Mikey Wallace is on the wacky chew. Let's freaking go. Let's go. We need to get some more bishes. I need to make some more bishes streams, by the way. And also this one.
I need to cut across 8 lane. None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. But by the way, guys, that's why Moe rides a bike and not a car, everyone, just so you know. That's why she rides a bike. She doesn't drive a car, everybody. Don't tell her I said that, everybody. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Oh. You didn't hear nothing from me. Nothing. I don't know these things. You gotta remember, I'm on the other side of the camera, so it means the world that you would even say that, because I don't know. You know, I don't see. You know what I see right now? Mario on my computer. It'd be amazing if I had, like, some special goggles that I could actually see the audience. That would probably change my perspective a lot. Yes. I'm watching because Nigel's OnlyFans page is down. That is pretty tragic. I mean, we live in a brave new world where you can get paid more than a lawyer for showing your butthole once a day. I mean, hey, we live in a brave new world, everybody. Brave new world. Dude, it's crazy. I'll tell you what's really crazy to hear. These pro wrestlers that dedicate their life to hurting themselves, the art of pro wrestling, and then they leave pro wrestling, start an OnlyFans, and make triple the money that they've ever made in their whole life. And it's just like, fuck, man. I mean, there's so many conversation arcs we could have with that, hey? But, yeah, man, wow. Hey, gone. We got Champ back in here. Good to see you, bro. As I said, we're gonna be there in a couple weeks. We're gonna have one more week in the city, and we're gonna make a bunch of content. You only watch Adult Swim, animated sitcoms, and game streams. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, oh, you're talking about the V8 supercar driver. Yeah, well, she would have been making fuck all in V8s. And then she did the OF, and then not only was... I hate to say an OnlyFans success story, but, I mean, the proof is in the pudding in that one. Like, once she started that, not only did it improve her standard of living, but then she ended up becoming more successful in V8s, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's exactly, like, it's crazy. Like, that's... I mean, good for her, I guess. I mean, okay, this, you know what the moral of the story is? I guess if you're a hoe, be the best hoe you can be, I suppose, hey. It's certainly not for me. I have too much of a conscience. But hey, if you're a hoe, be the best hoe you can be. At least be the best at it, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah. How you going, Willie? Good to see you. Nah, it's not in my moral compass. But, you know, and I don't agree with it, but I'm not going to be overly judgmental either. Like, hey, here I am playing games and having whiskey shots, so it's, you know... I mean, it's not really the same thing, but... Yeah, with a hot mocker, eh? And in the summertime, you could use an ice mocker, Nigel. Hot mocker in winter, ice mocker in the summer. Let me guess what the comment was. That's not the only box that got... Is that what the comments were, Damo? Let me guess. I could only imagine. Put it that way. I could only imagine. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We got Mario 2 levels now. We should be here for about 4.5 to 5 hours today, guys, including DuckTales Remaster. I think the last time I played DuckTales Remaster, we got through it in about an hour and 20 minutes. So it's about 2.5 to 3 times longer than the original. It's really the same as the original game. The levels are just a bit more sophisticated. Anyway. We appreciate you all watching tonight. As I said, we're going to keep you company in the next 5 hours. Hope you guys have got your snack. What did you all have for dinner anyway? How you going, George? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. There you go. Brian says he had pizza and beets. That sounds amazing right now. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I always really like the wings at Pizza Hut. I don't know what it was about Pizza Hut Australia wings, but they've always been very good. At least compared to the shitty Domino's ones. Yeah, it wouldn't come. Well, I mean, it depends what price point you put on it, but it'd be very hard to do with a licensed game, which are expensive to make to begin with. Oh, dude, really? We didn't do too good there. Yeah. Pizza Hut also do boneless wings? Really? I didn't know they did the boneless wings. Maybe that's just at the American one. But I'm a little bit hoity-toity. I do prefer boneless wings. Unless I get a packet of flats. Like, if I get a packet of flats, I'll smash them. But when it comes to wings, I don't like the drums. I like the flats. They're just so easy to pull the meat off. Ah, damn it, really? Dude, I'm so clumsy. What's wrong with you? You like all wings? As I said, if it's not boneless, I like flats. I'm not, you know... I mean, I'll eat them. But I mean, when it comes to boned wings, I only like flats. Just the texture and the meat and the sauce and everything, they're just more pleasant, I think. Drumsticks are only for KFC, they're not for wings. How you going, Eric? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Welcome to the stream, legend. We appreciate ya. I'm probably going to have, like, one cheat meal when I get back to Australia because I'm really missing my, Korean spicy chicken, boneless wings. You know, my Korean fried chicken. So that will be my last supper when I get home. And then I'm back on the migraine diet for a bit. Oh, that's okay, Ryan. Oh, we got that some dish. How is she doing her races these days anyway? I'd be lying if I said I followed the Supercars demo. How's she even going? Is she actually getting any good result? And so Nigel says I slow cook wings so the meat falls off the bone when you eat them. Yeah, well that's different when you stew them. Like everything is pleasant when you've stewed them first. And I mean that's the secret, isn't it? But most people are too lazy to stew something for hours. You know, we get the village beef here, and I mean again you can't expect champagne off a beer budget as we always say, right? But it costs about $6 US for about a kilo of beef. And you can imagine what the quality of that beef is probably going to be, being that it's only $6. But, you know, Bowie will put it in a pot and she'll melt it down like it's an iron block, if that makes sense. And by the time you eat it, it's not that bad. But she has to stew it for a hot minute, though. I was just telling everyone how long you have to stew the beef here in Thailand. I told everyone your beef last night was very nice, babe. Yeah. There you go, got him. Buffalo's a land of chicken wings. Yeah, my friend Dylan went over there with his company, King of the Wings, 10 years ago. And won a whole bunch of awards. So an Australian came over with their wing recipe and actually did well in America. It was like the Buffalo Wing Festival he went to. Billy says, hi, Moe. Where's my hello, you fucking dog? This guy. Yeah, pretty lady enters the room. Where's my hello? Do I need to put on some fucking lipstick and a wig? Anyway. Where's my hello? What's that, babe? Yeah, okay. You all good? Yeah, alright, babe. Okay. See you when you get back. Right, there you go, blow up. Oh, dude, how am I supposed to do... I might have to do this level again. Damn it. This bit's always so freaking tough, eh? Alright, let's do this bit again. Yeah, that bit kind of sucks, but we got this. Yes, how you going, Dan the man? Thank you very much for coming in. Don't take me too seriously, Billy. I'm just cracking a joke at your expense. No big deal. Oh, only messing. You ain't trying to see Dre... No, don't worry. That's never gonna happen. I'm not like Eric Cartman. You know, when Eric Cartman used to tell his mum to at least give him some Okay. Do you remember that episode of South Park where Eric Cartman wanted the... What was it? The iPad, I think? And then... his mum just wanted to give him the cheap version because they were in financial distress. Well, Eric Cartman wasn't having any of that. He basically said some pretty horrific things to his mum. Yeah, we're going to do Sluzzies tomorrow, but I'm going to have to lay in bed and grind it out a little bit. Ricky Tu Wong Fu. Nah, man, Ricky Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. That's the better drag queen movie, G. Not that I know much about him. That's the better drag movie. So, we got this. Oh, dude, I accidentally just saved there again. Fuck him in hell, bro. This bit sucks so bad. Oh, man. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna be very honest, guys. I've always really struggled with this bit, eh? No matter how much I play it. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll make sure I save at the right spot this time. Let's go. Oh, man. Alright, here it is. So let's try this again. Alright, we got it now. Maybe that'll be enough. Jeez, I don't know why we couldn't have just done that first try, but there it is. Have I seen the movie or TV show What We Do? I didn't know it was a TV show, but that was that movie with Joaquin Phoenix and that's that movie, isn't it? I saw the movie. I didn't see the I didn't know there was a TV show based on it. Yeah, it's alright, we got it. A little bit sloppy, but we got it. There it is. Yes. It's you know what? The disappointing thing about Sluzzies is it's had a couple updates, but not as many as you would hope, Nigel. So it's just, Don't forget, when we were playing Sluzzies, it was still in, like, early access. And the developer, like, really worked hard until version, like, 0.4. And then he kind of just slowed down and, I don't know, either lost motivation or momentum. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, he's not really delivering on the promises of the roadmap at the moment. Like, he'll do a very small minor update here and there, but we haven't had a major update in a hot minute. And so, I don't know, a little bit disappointing. A little bit disappointing. No, that's okay, Jeffrey. Thank you for coming. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey, thank you for being in here, man. Get that rest. You obviously need it. We'll see you soon, legend. I am coming on pretty late, so that's on me. So how was your day, Dan the man? You haven't said too much yet today. Everything good? Dan says, thank goodness football season is back. It's like the whole first 2 quarters of the year are boring. Yeah, that American summer period is kind of boring for me too. Well, I shouldn't say boring, because I've always got something to do, but a little bit, maybe uninspired. The start of the year and the end of the year is always sort of like better momentum-wise, I guess. I suppose I can understand that, my G. You work like a rented mule today. Bro, big day, huh? Yeah, I know you work bloody hard with those cars, G. Oh, he's not? Okay. I've got to think back. I'm pretty sure I've seen the movie. It's like a 20-year-old movie, isn't it? It's about vampire. Oh, okay, no, it's not the one that I was thinking of then. My bad. No. My bad. Yeah, I'll check out Alien Earth one of these days. Hey, go on, Mark. Mark, I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the stream, dude. Appreciate ya. Renee races in the GT World Challenge Australia in AM class and has half a dozen race wins this year, including, damn, that OnlyFans money's really doing a good job upgrading her gearbox, excuse me. There you go. Damn, she actually doing pretty well, hey? Yeah. Yeah, again, Alien Earth is probably one that I will check out once I get home as well. You know, I should introduce Bowie to an Aliens movie and see if she likes it. You know what she's surprisingly getting into right now? We've been watching the Creed movies. She quite likes them. She really likes fighting movies, boxing movies, things like that. But, you know, martial arts. We watched Ip Man 2 for the first time the other night. I hadn't seen Ip Man 2 yet. And that was actually pretty good, to be honest. It was pretty good. Mark says, how's my day? Been pretty good. I mean, it's only just started, dude. I've been up for almost a couple hours, but I woke up, had some breakfast, went on Facebook to see how the posters were going. I've made a few pretty decent posters the last couple days, but sometimes the one bloat that you least expect blows up, Nigel. Like, I honestly thought the Back to the Future poster or the Justice League poster or even the Jaws poster would blow up. But it was actually the Knight Rider one. That's actually gone berserk at the moment. So, you just gotta throw spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks, eh? Oh, that's okay. Matty's gone across this road for some snack. Dan says he had the engine out and all the stuff done and ready to go back in. When I get there in the morning, it's normally a 3-day process with the programming. I can only begin to imagine what a complicated job that is. Yeah, I have a feeling Dan's like one of those if you want something done properly, do it yourself kind of guys. Yeah, no, I understand. Yes. Oh, good on you. Eric's looking forward to NBA 2K26. Let me know what you honestly think about the game. I hear this year's Madden game that just came out is apparently the best Madden game in years, apparently. Also, at least that's what GameSpot say anyway. So I don't know if they got paid off by EA, but GameSpot says the latest Madden game is the best Madden game in years. So I don't know what's so great about the new one. Apparently there's a little bit more of an RPG-based career mode now. So apparently the new Madden game has got like more of an RPG-based career mode, which I think it was in desperate need of. Because the last time I played Madden was 24, and the career mode was okay, but it was just kind of like a linear menu-driven experience. So I think it needed something different. You know, I'll argue, I've had a little bit of experience with 2K26, and I'll argue that the earlier ones felt a bit more innovative, to be honest. You know, they had a couple good storylines in there in the early days. Then I remember they got Michael B. Jordan for one about 10 years ago. And, dude, I've got to get this. Hang on 1 second. Madden is pretty good this year, hey? Yeah, good. I'm happy you guys are enjoying it. Hey, go on, Banarco. I just lost my concentration for a sec. Yeah, I know what number 3 is. I haven't seen number 3 yet either, but I know number 3 is about him protecting a school, I think, or something. I also like the one where he went to San Francisco. You know, apparently we're getting an Ip Man 5. I don't know how the hell that's possible. Apparently Ip Man 5 is coming. I don't want to give away what happened in Ip Man 4. But it was pretty obvious to me that Ip Man 4 was going to be the last one. And we're apparently getting Ip Man 5, apparently. How the fuck are they going to do that? I don't know, man, we'll see. And it's poor design and causes an internal engine failure, so we just take it all off and put the engine back in and reprogram it. Look, I guess, you know, these new engine designs, I suppose, they're not really good for, like, the customers because they're so expensive and they're a lot of work to repair, but that must make it be so much more money in it for you guys, labor-wise. Geez, you know, back with these cars in the 80s and 90s, you basically open the hood, and if you had something like a Ford back in the 80s and 90s, there was like, sometimes, I know with some models of Falcon back in the day, there was so much room in the, in the bonnet, that you could sometimes work on the engine without even taking it out, and then now, like, get hell. It's crazy how much more complex they are, hey. I'm not an expert on cars, I don't know much about cars at all. But I still remember how much room these things used to have. And now it seems like every single bit of space is utilized. Yeah, exactly. AI runs your freaking car. Hello, AI. Yeah, I still haven't seen Bella. Actually, I really want to watch that. I'm just cheap. It's like a $24.99 Australian rental on Prime, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to pay that for a rental. I don't want to pay that for rental, but I think Moe would like the movie. So, hey, look, maybe. Well, I'm thinking about it. But yeah, you can rent Ballerina on Prime now. Although I know Aussie Josh got some hookup. And so Krista says you had a crap week. I'm sorry to hear that, Krista. I hope we can distract you now. That's not cool. Who do I need to punch? Who do I need to punch in the nose for you, Krista? Who do I need to punch in the nose? Let me know. Dan says I've got all my hair, but I need some teeth fixed. You know, it's funny, in 2021 I got all my teeth fixed, but now I don't have any hair. I don't have any hair, bro. Where's my hair? My hair is thinning. Sometimes on my social media posts, strangers make fun of my receding hairline. And I'm not even offended. I'm like, dude, I'm like 45 years old. You're acting like you're never gonna lose your haircut. Like, fuck, what, really? Like, people making fun of my receding hair. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to get thinning hair. Fair enough. Stop acting like you're never gonna get old. Like, dude. Fucking loser. I get it, looks like a cash grab. I hope not, man. But, mate, yeah. I mean, apparently we're getting John Wick 5 anyway. It's probably going to be ridiculous at this point. Yeah, do people act like they're not going to get old? And I was that asshole in my 20s too. It's old's just something that happens to other people forever young, baby. It's like, you know, nah. Dude, I was in the shower today, and I'm starting to get, like, arthritis in my lower back, and sometimes when I stand in the same position for too long, or it's a little bit cold, I get extreme pain in my lower back, and I have to wait, like, a half a minute before I move. And, like, bro, this is part of getting old. You act like it's not gonna happen to you. I might have to do weights on my back again. I'm gonna have to start doing back weights again, I think, or I might be in big trouble. Oh no, Krista says I'm a witness of a robbery at a gas station in 2023, and I have to go to court. Dude, that's a rough thing, isn't it? Like, it's a double-edged sword, because you want that prick to get justice, but then you obviously in the court you have to relive all those memories again, and dude, it's not, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can understand. That would be incredibly tough, Krista. Yeah, it's even like the people making fun of my posters. Oh, you're just a loser posting clickbait. You don't have anything better to do. I'm like, well, what are you doing with your day? What are you doing with your day? It's more, you know what's more disturbing, Nigel? It's a lack of self-awareness. You know, the finger pointing when three are pointing back at you. That's the most disturbing bit. The complete lack of self-awareness. We're almost out of here. Yeah, I understand that. I think it's likely he's going to go away for a very long time and have time to cool down, Krista. But I understand that. I mean, gee. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I guess so, but it's just, man, like... Hey, God, we got the walkers in here. Good to have you. It's just amazing what you can accomplish if you just try, man. Like, as I said, one of my favorite content creators on the internet is Chris Van Vliet. And most people who like wrestling know who he is because he's a big wrestling podcaster. And he's always just said, man, you just need to throw spaghetti on the wall and just see what sticks. And when he said that, I've just always taken that so much to heart. And so your boy One Coin Only, all I do every day is throw spaghetti on the wall, man. And people are critical on it, and then I'm just like, well, what spaghetti are you throwing on the wall? I mean, I guess that's a fair point, though. I mean, if I'm throwing spaghetti on the wall and not cleaning it up, I guess that's pretty rude. I guess that is pretty rude. Alright. One more time, if you want to help your boy out 100% free Legends, please hit that thumbs up, guys. Don't undersell the value of a reaction. These are things that you could do to help out for free. You know, it's not about my narcissism or anything, guys. Don't forget, these social media platforms take engagements very seriously. So it's less about me and more about them. But it would help us out tremendously, everybody. Again, Nick says, does Moe make a good spaghetti? Funnily enough, she actually makes a very good spaghetti. She doesn't make many non-Thai meals, but one of the non-Thai meals she does make is actually spaghetti. And, yeah, the little Thai girl from the village actually makes pretty good fucking spaghetti, if I do say so myself. She's pretty good at it. And what she'll also do, one of my favorite things that she does, is she'll take fettuccine, and then she'll make it with, she'll make Thai fusion fettuccine. So she'll take, like, fettuccine pasta, and then she'll make, like, a green curry spaghetti out of it, or a Penang curry spaghetti out of it. So she actually fuses Italian and Thai flavors together. And I think she's onto something there, because it's really good. Really, really good. Where can you find this? If you message me, Mark, on Facebook, later on, I will send it to you. If you want a copy of this, I'll send it to you. It's easier for me to send it to you. You can get this from romhacking.net, but then you need to learn how to patch ROMs yourself and stuff. Probably easier if I just send it to you. And there you go. Timothy says, Mick and Pip are sending love to Uncle Ricky because they ask constantly about ya. Mick and Pip, when you need an escape, I will always be here for you kids. Thank you so much for coming in. This is for you today. By the way, Mick and Pip, how has it been since you've been back at school? I know the summer is a long time and it probably takes a little minute to get used to things. Are you enjoying being back at school? Yeah. You want to get revenge, eh? Yeah, unfortunately not everyone in the world is considerate, Krista, I feel you. Yeah, I have a neighbour back in Brisbane that doesn't give a shit about anyone but themselves, and, you know, when we asked her nicely in the past, hey, you know, maybe on the weekends, unless it's a weekend, don't play the music until 2 in the morning. And no, instead of being polite and being like, sure, no problem, she just plays it louder. And I'm like, okay. Well, you can't rationalize with the irrational, so... Now that I've got a big apartment to myself, at least for another couple months, the advantage I have is if she plays the music loud, I can go to another room, I suppose. So I got that going for me, but for a little while longer. They are angry being back at school. You know what, Mick and Pip? Don't you worry, because school's not forever. And then after school is finished, you'll have the joy of sticking it to the man. Do I think Will Smith's career is done? I don't think it's done, but I think it's going to take something huge to get the faith back of the people. I don't think it's impossible. You're forgetting. Everyone's always outraged about one thing until there's something new to be outraged about. With that being said, I do think Will Smith's reputation is pretty severely damaged at the moment. But I mean, I don't think he's beyond redemption. I think it'll be very, very hard to recover. But I mean, it's Will frickin' Smith, bro. You know? It's Will fucking Smith. I'm not even offended that he put AI crowds in his concerts. You guys have got to remember that celebrities have been cheating for years. You don't think guys like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson don't have management teams that are like buying likes and buying bots and things like that? Celebrities have been doing this for years. The only difference between Will and these other celebrities is he got caught. But other celebrities have been doing it for years. People think that all these celebrities are that popular based on merit. And some are. But so many celebrities buy bots and likes to stay in the public eye. You think that doesn't happen? It happens all the time. Captain BS, so are you, brother. Thank you very much again for hanging out. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't think he's completely dropped off. He's just not really popular anymore. I think we could all agree Big Willie's not really popular anymore, but he's still around. Oh, there we go. That's the end of World 3 over here. I just think Will Smith is a perfect example and case study of why picking the woman you have in your life is so important. The woman that you pick as your forever person will either make you or break you. And I don't care if she does that little thing that he likes. It's not worth it. I think that was, you know, on a surface level at first, it looks like a very masculine thing to protect the honor of your wife. But the fact that Will Smith only reacted because she looked mad, and not because it had nothing to do with him wanting to be a good man. It had the fact that he saw his wife's face, she looked unimpressed, and so he allowed himself to be manipulated by that. So it wasn't that he was honoring his wife, he just didn't want his wife to be mad. And so when you look at it like that, yeah, it was a pretty sissy thing. Hey, be sissy. Hi, babe. You want a nap? You know what I think you need, babe? Thai whiskey. You need Thai whiskey. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's such a good point. Zemo says he didn't hit the guy that she had an affair with. Yeah, exactly. he had a big conversation about it in front of the whole world. So my wife was in an entanglement. She ended up getting nookie with a guy half her age. And I can understand why she did it. Things weren't good at home. Oh, shut the fuck up, Will. Oh, he says if he lets her do that, he's more idiot. There you go. True. Jason says need to be off. No, thank you, man. Thank you so much for today, Jason. I appreciate you. That was an incredible gift when I first moved in, bro. Thank you for the shoey with Damo. Oh, there we go. We get to ride Yoshi now. Entanglement, yeah. We have like buzzwords to make us feel better now. Yeah, I just yeah. Hope you're going great, Bonacopter. Thank you for hanging out. Just it's interesting, isn't it? Entanglement. Oh gosh. Dude, you know what? It's a shame I wasn't doing like these Netflix posters 2 years ago, because I could have done like the entanglement or like slap. Not every Netflix poster has to be serious. I can do some comedy ones too. Like I'm gonna deliberately do like some pop culture related ones as well. Like what's going on in pop culture at the moment that I can make a poster about. I still need to make some posters for today. I did make one for today already, but I'm not so happy with how it worked out. I think Stevie Fields will like my next poster, but I was thinking of you when I made it. It has Corey Feldman in it. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that. I do enjoy making them. He is. He really is by definition. Oh. Alright, well. Now where do I go, my son bitch? I was actually surprised that one didn't do a little bit better, but I sometimes it's just timing, Mitch. Because Facebook only allows one of your posters to trend at a time, generally speaking. And the Knight Rider one's already... that Knight Rider one's looking to be one of the best posters we've had, and I didn't think it'd be that one, hey. It seems like people really want a new Knight Rider movie or TV show. I didn't pick that happening. Yeah. Oh, it's a freaking Pip and Timmy coming in with the goods again. There we go, another 500 stars. Big Pip and the old man want to express that they've been following and loving Uncle Ricky's page for over a year. It's been well over that. I think it's been like 2 or 3 years, Timmy, now. And we'll always love and support the favourite gamer of all time. Like I said, Walkers, it doesn't matter if you're in here every day, every week, or every month. We'll be here if you need a distraction. We got you guys. Thank you so much again. I'll need to put the Spice Girls one back up too. Let's get a little hype up in here. Thank you so much. Knight Rider's trending in the US. Is it really? I might have to try a little social experiment today and see what pop culture things are trending in the US right now, and then make a Netflix poster and see how that goes. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, right. I didn't realize Knight Rider was trending right now, although I know there's big rumors currently that they're working something on Prime for it. Oh yeah, just like that T-Pain song. Will Sprung, he's a simpy. Ooh. Like that T-Pain song. As I said, I have to say I'm very, very relieved. I don't think people realise just how close One Coin Only was to disaster about 8 months ago. The fact that we're able to evolve to YouTube and do some new things, and the fact that the community rallied as well. We're very lucky, guys. Like, I'm not exaggerating this. About eight months ago, One Coin Only was in a little jeopardy, hey. But thankfully that's past talk now, but I can be a bit open about it. But 8 months ago, it wasn't looking too good, eh? Yeah, I like that. So the new season's going to be in New Vegas, isn't it? It is, but it's incredible that between, you know, like I said, One Coin Only is like the engine, and you guys are the wheel. The wheels, excuse me, not the wheels, the wheel. And so, like, between both of us, somehow we've just managed to find out a way to make this work for like 8 years. But it's, yeah, dude, man, it's, you know, obviously with AI coming in and sort of like a new type of media, like people are more into short form than long form these days. We've certainly had to adapt. We got this. What we got? Is this the little mini boss level? I think it is. Can you rephrase that, Dan? Sorry, forgive me, man. I'm not fine. Can you rephrase that? George says the 2 Corys. Oh gosh. Man, that guy was talk about such a big fall from grace. Imagine being one of the biggest child stars of the late 80s. And then working for minimum wage. Like, hell, bro. Like, that was the fall of Corey Haim was even worse than the fall of Vanilla Ice. Like, damn, man. That is like one of the biggest rise and fall stories that I know. For Corey Haim. And now he's no longer with us. Oh, okay, excuse me. Yeah, might help for me to do a little bit more research on the subject. How you going, Vanel? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here today. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, we got this. Yes. Hey, we got Washington Viking in the house. Welcome to the stream. We are just doing a bunch of retros here, big guy. Glad you could make it. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. How long you been watching for now, John? Got Adam Coulter back. I'm starting to feel spoiled. That's like 2 visits from you in one day, man. I appreciate it. We're just talking about a lot of interesting things, Adam, today. Life. We're not getting overly deep about it. As I said, I want everything to stay lighthearted. I think we've achieved that today. But we're just talking about life and where technology's going and things like that in a very lighthearted way today. Yeah, Minority Report the making. Yeah, see, I did see a little bit of a news story on that. I kind of took it with a pinch of salt because I really do think it's going to be a long time before we get to that point. But, yeah, man, pretty scary to think that that's a possibility, hey. I think the only way you'd be able to authorize that is if you made everyone get a compulsory Neuralink thing. It is. But, I mean, yeah. You'd like to see a reboot of the $6 billion man, but with inflation it'd be like the you should just call him the $6 billion man. You know what you should just call him now, George? The $6 billion man. Adam says, I know I need to support... Oh, no one owes me anything, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the support so much. OneCoin only can't thrive without the community support. That's the reality. My fate really is in the community's hands. Probably more than it should be. But also, in the flip side, no one owes me anything either. As I said, it's just if you're watching for free, it's all good. Just don't be a cunny. There's so many people that watch for free and then they're dicks to me. And it's like, what fucking purpose do you serve, asshole? But just, you know, if you're enjoying all the content for free, fine, it's there to be enjoyed for free. Just don't be a dick. That's it. That's, yeah. John says, dude, just found you a few days ago. I'm hooked. I trained the kids on NES and Super Nintendo, especially Street Fighter Turbo. Ah, man, there's some good old-fashioned Street Fighter. We do play Street Fighter from time to time on the channel. Not too often, but every now and then we do. I'm wondering, John, how did you find the page? Was it from one of my posters? I'm wondering if anyone's actually found our page from the Netflix posters. Yes. Alright, we got this. Oh, we're gonna be able to get out of here. Right, just jump over that ghost. There you go, no problem, all done. Oh, damn it. There you go. That's what happens when you get impatient, everybody. Alright, we're out. A Twilight franchise revival. Oh, another Twilight poster, eh? Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what the only problem with doing the Twilight poster is? But most of the people that watch my content are new. But the fact that it's trending, maybe that's... You know, the other poster I've got uploading today is actually a vampire poster. So maybe today can be a vampire day. I'll give away one of the posters I've done today. It's a Lost Boys reboot, but it's not what you're expecting. Let's just put it that way. So maybe I could just have a vampire day and make the other one Twilight, I guess. There you go. Yeah, so it'll be a vampire day today. All right, a vampire day. Have I ever tried Mario's Missing on Super Nintendo? Yeah, that game stinks. There's actually a game that was made by a ROM hacker called Gamma V, who used to be a part of this community. She's friends with D-Wayne. And she made a game called Mario is Missing done right. And so what she basically did was she reimagined the game and actually made it fun to play. And yeah, big shout out to Gamma V. Okay. You have to forgive me, John. I think spiritually I'm a pretty good dude. But at the same time, I do use a lot of colourful language sometimes. And so we actually have a couple pastors and people in the church that actually watch us. And they're wonderful people. And, but you know, I'm a little bit of a heathen. I do say a lot of bad words. So I do apologise in advance. and no. But I mean... That's not the worst idea I've ever heard, but no. It's alright. I'll reboot Twilight somehow. I'll come up with an idea today. I'll come up with an idea today. Today is Vampire Day today. Vampire today. Vampire Day today. You know, I don't watch a lot of animes, just mainly because the last anime I watched was about properly was about a year and a half ago. And I binge watched that Ippon the Fighting on Netflix. You know that boxing anime the Victorious Boxers was based off? It's not bad, it was a little bit silly. Yeah, big shout out to Joshy King for that. We're going to get more videos up for you ASAP, Captain BS. I know you've got a ton of videos to go up. You've sent so many videos. I've got to put that Sonic 3 gameplay up pretty soon. I think people go to sleep on that movie a little. I ended up seeing Van Helsing with my old roommate, Tracy. And, geez, that was like over 20 years ago. I still remember it like it was yesterday. It was a cool movie. Yeah, people kind of went to sleep on Van Helsing. I thought that movie was dope. I mean, at least it felt like people went to sleep on it. I mean, maybe it did very well in the box office. But it's like one of those movies that I thought was very good, but you don't hear people talking about all the time. You know how you have those good movies that kind of get forgotten? I feel like it's one of them. Oh, we gotta go down here. Excuse me. You miss Bud Spencer, remember, Rick? You know, apparently I've got a game, a beat 'em up based on that, but I've not played it. No rush, Captain BS. But my gosh, I've got such a backlog that I need to catch up on, homie. I appreciate you so much. It's such a great help. But I've got such a backlog I need to catch up on. You're under no pressure right now. Absolutely under no pressure, homie. Yeah, Van Helsing was a good time. There you go, we got him. There's two. Oh, yeah, I think I got the Bud's, what, Slaps and Beans or whatever. It's a beat 'em up, but I've never played it. I've had it for years, and it's just sort of been sitting there for a rainy day. Was it Slaps and Beans or whatever it is? You know what? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I've actually got that written down the shortlist. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we could call it Ferris Bueller Jr.'s Day Off. There you go. That's a good name. Let's write that down. Let me write that down, everybody. I'm trying to fit. Yeah, here we go. Actually, just don't let me forget about that, Nigel. Just don't let me forget about that. Because I don't have my pad here right. Yeah, Ferris Bueller Jr.'s Day Off. There we go. Can you write that down, Nigel, and remind me? And then somehow we're gonna get Cameron back in there. You know, the original, it'll be his son, but somehow the original Cameron's involved. We're gonna have a new generation Ferris, but we're gonna have the same Cameron. Yeah. Yeah, that was really, really clever. I felt like that was a nice cinematic, John, to be honest. It really was. I keep forgetting how savage the intro to that movie was, actually. It was pretty intense. Yeah, Edward Scissorhands kind of got treated like Frankenstein's monster. Yes. No, that's okay, Payron. I mean, do as much as you can. Hey, push yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Sometimes you got to listen to your body. I mean, I should take my own advice. My Moe's always like, babe, you have to listen to your body. Is that right, babe? You alright, babe? You sure? You still sleepy? Hey, so Johnny says, is this the Miyagi-Do headband? Yeah, brother. I'm just a believer if you're an entertainer or an athlete or something, it's always good to have a trademark. It's a little bit silly, a little bit flamboyant, but, you know, it's always good if you're an entertainer to not look like Bob from accounting. You want people to see you and instantly recognize who you are. It's just part of the marketing. I've always been a Karate Kid fan, so I wear the Miyagi-Do headband. It's just, yeah, it's part of the gimmick. I always thought we would get a sequel to Edward Scissorhands. There you go, that's a freaking idea to write down too, actually, isn't it? There you go. Let me write, there we go. Ferris Bueller Jr. Edward Scissorhands 2. There we go. Dude, Edward Scissorhands 2 poster, it would absolutely freaking explode, I reckon. Hey, I think that's it, yeah. We have to do an Edward Scissorhands one. We have to. Gee, she made you one by hand. Gee, she sounds very talented. You know, I always wish I appreciated more when family members, like, knitted or sewed something for me. I was such an entitled little brat. Like, that stuff's a lot of work, and, you know... It's like your elders and your family members show their love by making clothing or cooking food. And then, you know... You'll have, like, grandmother make you, like, a meal, and then you'll be like, yeah, at McDonald's. It's like, yeah, you little shithead. Yeah. Well, I do now. I was a little shithead, you know. To be fair, there was a certain caregiver in my upbringing who was always, as a grown adult, screaming, kicking, and screaming when she didn't get her own way. And so what happened? Monkey see, monkey do, right? Well, once I found my own feet as an adult, I finally freaking grew up and appreciated stuff more, you know? It just is what it is. It's a little bit about me. Yes. Not too we're over halfway through this, can you believe it? It's been a relatively smooth run. The only level I really struggled in was that annoying one with the bombs in level 2. But we got through that. I didn't have a rage fest, and now here we are. Yeah, I'm enjoying this too. It used to feel tedious, but now I've played this so much, it's a lot more pleasant. It's almost like subconsciously I remember most of the levels now. There we go, look who it is. Oh, aren't I lucky? Give me a little massage. Easy come, easy go. Look at that, guys, I got 2-second massage. Jeez, that's like blue balls on my muscles, everybody. What? Oh, gosh. And so John says some people treat you very differently when you grow up. I guess they take you as a... I kind of feel like when it comes to people, like, it depends, hey. All I'll say is this, Johnny. People are complicated, and yeah, people are complicated. There's some good ones, there's some bad ones. And then there's some people that are like a mixture, and it's just we're all very different. Then there are people that have had redemption arcs, and then there are people that have gone from Anakin to Darth Vader, and yeah, crazy. I think most people are a mix. I think most people... there's good news and bad news. I think the bad news is that most people aren't as virtuous as what they think they are, but the good news is most people are also not as bad as what they think they are. As I said, humans are complicated. How you going, Artel? We're both doing very good, man. That was probably one of the best stretches I've ever had. Oh my gosh. The joy that just went into my muscles then after I stretched. I can't even begin to mention. Probably one of the best stretches I've ever had. I needed that. Maybe I'm a little bit too cramped up in this chair today. Hey, what can I say? I appreciate the little pointless things. Mario digging in the sand looks like he's doing something else. I'm gonna have, next time I dig in the sand, I'm gonna have to have a look, because I wasn't paying attention. Well, let's go in here and get the little switch. Yeah, I can't believe how quick we're getting through this today. We're probably gonna do this in one of our quickest times. I think the quickest time I've ever beaten this in is in 2 hours and 35 minutes. And, you know, we played Metal Slug before this. We're over halfway through the game. We've only been playing this for an hour and a bit. Glad I'm not the only one who just noticed that. No, I'm sorry to hear, Mark. I hope she's okay. I'm going to have to look now. I don't know what everyone's talking about. Josh saw it. David saw it. I'm guessing it looks like he's... I can only guess. I can only guess. Well, you see, this is the thing, Johnny's, that's why there's a book and a concept called Men Are From Mars and Women are from Venus. And to simplify that, you know, guys primarily use their, like, logical brain, and ladies like to use their emotional brain a little bit more. And that's why relationships between men and women are so complicated, because we're all very different. And so that's the whole men are from Mars, women are from Venus kind of thing, you know? We're both different, very different. Yeah, Moe cracks my back every day. Yeah, she cracks my back every day. And, yeah, she has to. Otherwise, I'll complain about arthritis. No, I won't, but she does it every day. Damn, I have to do this all over again. Sorry for the stuff up, everybody. That was a bit clumsy. It's alright, let's try again. My first big stuff up in a minute. How you going there, Igo? Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, this is a great one. It absolutely is. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. You have to jump up there. There we go. We made it. Fantastic. Oh man, dude, I'm just, you know, I'm 45 years old. You know, almost 45 years old. Once you get to my age, John, you start to get a bit philosophical. I'm the first person to raise my hand and say that I'm not a very intelligent guy or anything, but you know, you get an idea of what the world is at my age. I'm over halfway through my life now, so I appreciate you being part of our community, John. You certainly seem right at home. Oh, there it is. So now what? Alright, here it is. Well, you're 47? Yeah, so you probably think a lot like me too at that point. But most of the people that watch here on One Coin Only are 35 to 45. I think that's one blessing about doing the more retro stuff most of the time. I do new school stuff occasionally, mainly retros though. And it's just you draw in people that are on the same wavelength as you. And then we also got the elders in here. You know, we got a handful of over 50s in here as well. And yes, you can learn a lot from the One Coin Only elders. Certainly. Yeah, no worries, Mitchie. Welcome back. Don't forget, if you're watching on Facebook, we also are on YouTube. And we're full-time on Facebook and YouTube every day. And if you want more content, we actually got more content on YouTube. I would recommend joining on both. Damn it, really? I forgot to save, you know? This is called being, like, overconfident in your abilities and forgetting to save. Lucky. Yeah, see, George is an Elder God. George is a One Coin Only Elder God, 100%. Yeah. One Coin Only Elder God. Let's have a look at how we're going on Facebook. Okay. you going, Chrissy O? Look, everything's all good over here, man. Just, yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. Just a very smooth day today. Pretty run-of-the-mill. Eric X says he just turned 47. How much different do you honestly feel, Eric, in your 40s compared to your 30s? Do you feel much different? Apart from the fact that I have a few extra aches and pains, I honestly don't feel that much different at nearly 45 compared to what I did when I was 35. You know, a few extra aches and pains, but yeah. Yeah, it's Mario Sunshine World. Well spotted, it is. There is. This is like pretty much every Mario game up until 2014 inside the Mario 3 engine. So very well spotted. Very well spotted. Dude, I've not been doing good at getting the pictures, eh? I'm doing absolutely dreadful at this today. Oh. As I said, I do have a good handful of other Mario 3 ROM hacks, and some of them pretty good. But I just play this one incredibly smoothly compared to the rest. I guess it probably just all comes down to practice, but you know, some of these Mario games are quite the commitment, hey. Especially Mario 3 ROM hacks. To get through like a Mario ROM hack, or like not Mario 3 start to finish, without warps, you're looking at about 3 hours on a ROM hack. So it's a commitment to learn for sure. Alright, let's get these freaking crabs here. I like this. It's kind of like a Mario Brothers arcade fallback bit. Yeah. I really need to get Moe a new mattress eventually for her sake and my sake. You can't undervalue the importance of a good sleep at your age, especially when your body's more sensitive. And on her mattress, I'm just waking up achy all the time. And I just can't imagine how she's feeling, so... You want to get us a new mattress here pretty soon. Memory foam. I mean, memory foam's like the cheap option, isn't it? Apparently, it's not bad. I don't know too much about memory foam, but I hear it's a good cheap option for a good night's sleep. Does anyone in here use memory foam? John says, actually bought Super Mario 3 a few months ago. It's funny how it feels like yesterday. Dude, you're right about that. He said Minecraft's taken over the kiddos. I guess that doesn't surprise me. I don't know too many kids that don't like Minecraft or Roblox at least a little bit. But yeah, I can remember sleepovers back in 92, 93 with my friends playing Mario 3. Doesn't seem like that long ago. Some good memories, some very good memories. Damn, I should have waited for that one. Oh, alright, there we go. So I just want to remind everyone, if you're wondering what the next game is, it's going to be the DuckTales Remake, everybody. I always, like, do the original DuckTales, but today we're doing the remake. And it's essentially the same bosses with different patterns, much longer levels. It's more comprehensive than a 20-minute NES game. Not very difficult to play, thankfully, which is, you know, good for me. Alright, we got it. Okay, so Ryan says it takes time to get used to the memory foam. For me, at least, it took time. Keep waking up sore, but over time, your body got used to it. Yeah, no, fair enough. But I suppose if you're already spotting like a shitty mattress, I suppose you just don't have anything to lose at that point. Hey, if you got a shitty mattress already, yeah, suppose you have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You're already losing sleep, may as well try something different. There you go. Oh, thank you, John. As I said, we have a couple dedicated days as well. So we have whatever Wednesday, which is our supporter day every week. And if you've got a green shield on Facebook, a paid sub on YouTube, you can make game requests. We also get Scared as Shiz Sunday, which is a free show. Come in, watch some horror games, Scared as Shiz Sunday. We got Beat or Eat It, another free show, where I do a bunch of mini retro game challenges. If I end up losing more than I win before the time runs out, I do a food punishment. And then we got Supporter Saturday as well, where we play Jackbox together. And yeah, we got a lot of shows going on. And then the rest of the shows we do are just like random retro compilations, really, most of the time. Like today. Boy, we got Oz90s Kid in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for being in here. I hope you were doing swimmingly. We got Professor Pie in here as well. Thank you for coming in, guys. Appreciate you. Don't forget to check out Oz90s Kid, homie. I feel like I'm very lucky the posters are kicking off right now, because I think social media in general, though, has been a lot quieter since people have gone back to work after the summer. You know, the funny thing is usually the summer is the quiet period. But now that everyone's gone back to work, everyone after the summer's disappeared. Not everyone, but a lot of people. That's a bit of an overgeneralization, isn't it? You take a hit after the summer. We need more vacations. Everyone needs more vacations so they can watch One Coin Only. Or it could just be me because I'm an overgrown man-child playing games. Could just be me. Maybe it's not the summer. Could just be me. Maybe have some awareness, Rick. Am I on Instagram? Yeah, I do have an Instagram. I don't really use it. Well, One Coin Only is on Instagram. My two main platforms are Facebook and YouTube. But I am going to start posting posters on Instagram as well. And a few other things. So I will post a few things on Instagram eventually. But our main platforms are Facebook and YouTube. Let's keep it going. Yes. John says, another man-child here, forever young, baby. So what do you got coming on today, Oz90s Kid? You're obviously going to come and stream later on. What have you got coming on later today? You've obviously got something coming on. You're not going to stream today? Oh, there you go. Sometimes you gotta listen to your body. Oh, excuse me. That's so unprofessional. Here I am supposed to be bringing the noise. I'm just yawning. Told you, if I yawn, blame Mummy's mattress. But don't blame me. 4 days a week. Dude, you've been pretty consistent. Every time I look to raid, I see you on. You've been pretty consistent, bro. What kind of hours do you work, Oz90s kid, if you don't mind me asking? Like, do you do the typical 9 to 5 hours? I probably asked you, forgive me for forgetting. Do you do like typical 9 to 5 hours, or are you working shift work, or how does your schedule work? You think Mario needs an antenna, and he could look like the Great Gazoo from the Flintstones? In this outfit, he totally would. He just needs to be green. He just needs to be green. I think the Great Gazoo was green, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh, you work from home? Yeah, exactly, right? Fuck yeah. That's what's up. Good on you, man. That's so fortunate. That's probably, like, the biggest blessing about this. No commute. And you can move around. But, like, that's fortunate. So, oh, no, right, yeah, gotcha. Oh, there you go. You're not the only Australian power couple. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We've got a little power couple going on here. Yeah. John says if I play some Akadaka, that will subject the Orns. Oh, well, I mean, this is I don't have AC/DC here. I've got some Metallica. That'll wake you up. There you go, that'll wake up. Some hard EDM or some rock music will do. That'll wake me up. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a good one. I was listening to... I've always listened to them casually, but I kind of stopped after Reloaded. Reloaded was massive in Australia, and then my sound kind of changed. Yeah, Reloaded was pretty big here. You remember when they used to always play the Reloaded songs on Hey Hey It's Saturday demo? Even Hey Hey It's Saturday was playing Metallica songs. Remember? Oh, dude, okay, there we go. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, dancing on the ceiling like Lionel Richie here. Yeah, no, good on you, man. I'm happy, dude. I'm happy. Well, like I said, I've got a pretty good system. I work every day. But I'm not talking like back-breaking labor 12-hour days, like 8-hour days. So I like to put something out every day, but I try to cap it at about 8. And so even if you're doing like, say, 50 to 60, at least it doesn't feel like it because you're spreading it out. Although I'll admit sometimes I do a lot more than that. But you know, I'm thankful I still have time at the end of the day to watch a movie with Moe and all that kind of stuff, so I'm fortunate. It's not like sunrise to bedtime. Yeah. Usually, what's good about Thailand is Thailand's like the closest thing to like 9 to 5 hours. So, you know, I get started at like 8:30 in the morning, and then I'm usually done everything by dinner. Sometimes I have to work an hour after dinner, but most of the time we have dinner at 6, and then I'm done usually. Yeah, here. So it's a little bit later when I go back to Australia. Well, actually, Australia is going to be pretty similar. Because when I get back to Australia, even though there's a 3-hour time difference, I'll be streaming a little bit earlier for America again when I get back to Australia. So I'll probably just start an hour later my time. So it'll probably be more of a... Probably like a 10 to 6 or a 10 to 7 roster. When I get back to Aussie. Although, since I won't have Moe with me for a bit, I'll probably just do more, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, Wizards and Warriors is one of my favorite games to stream at the moment. Yeah, we play Wizards and Warriors. We usually play Wizards or Warriors once or twice a month. Nick says, do I stay awake for the plane rides? Yeah, but not by choice. I usually get an overnight flight. But someone my height and my weight, it's a bit hard to be comfortable in those seats. It's very, very comfortable. Hard to be comfortable in those seats. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever flown international economy for hours. It's brutal. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm certainly not complaining about having economy. I'm just saying, it's just seats are not comfortable. They're not comfortable. How you going, Richard? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, so international business class is where it's at. I've only ever had a domestic business flight. I've never ever had an international business flight. So sometimes if you book flights on the Virgin Airlines app in Australia, you will find a business class flight that's only like $5 more expensive than the economy because they haven't been able to fill them up. And it's very, very rare, but I remember like from Rockhampton to Brisbane, I flew business. And, you know, they weren't that friendly, to be honest. She seemed very pissed off that I wanted to get a meal on a short flight. She's like, look, we have an option of a meal. We're only in the air for 50 minutes. But we got this gourmet meat pie if you want to eat something. And I'm like, yes, I would like to eat something. And she didn't seem so impressed about making me a pie. Hey, you've had a first class flight? Oh, man, I would love... Dude. Joshy says, first class for the win. Josh, I would love to hear about your first class flight, where it was to, and what your experience was like. I would love to live vicariously through you. That sounds amazing. I would love to. And, I don't know if you ever flown JetBlue, but they are my favorite legroom as a beast. No, I got you, John. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your comment, bro. I'm not being rude on purpose. I'm getting to everybody. So, JetBlue. I don't know the JetBlue company, to be honest. In Australia, we got Jetstar. Dude, we totally need to put Wizard of War on as a bonus game. I think my friend had Wizard of War on... I can't remember if he had it on Atari or on a Commodore 64. But I love Wizard of War, George. That game is the tits. I remember growing up and playing that at my friend's house. Well, man, you work freaking hard. You deserve it. Josh says I fly first class when I go home during the holidays. Yeah, nice, bro. Yeah, let me ask you, Joshy, what's a meal like on a first class flight? Tell me what they feed you. Tell me what they feed you. I want to know how you're eating on one of those planes. I know that you get free booze or whatever it is you want, but I want to know what they feed you on those things. No, I'm not getting the coins on purpose. I can't be bothered. I'm not a completionist. I don't complete games. I just beat games. There's a difference. I'm damn it. I'm not a completionist. I'm a casual gamer for the casual gamer. Zybots. Zybots is a pretty cool game. That's like an arcade dungeon crawler, but a futuristic one. And so Joshy King says usually you get 4 or 5 options that you order a week before you fly. Yeah, so when I fly, I've got a Singapore Airlines membership, but they only let you pick your meals, obviously, if you're flying business or up. But they always email me. They're like, upgrade your ticket today and pick your meal. I'm like, no, I can't afford it. Yeah, no, nice. I'm glad you get a choice. You can pick like a steak or something, pasta or whatever. Yeah, Zybots is pretty good. I mean, I don't think it's aged as well as... But I mean, I used to see Zybots in the arcade. I think it was on Atari Lynx too. I'm pretty sure they brought out a port of Zybots on Link. Personal piece of cheeseburger. Yeah, nice, bro. You know, thing with me is I don't need to be treated fancy. But if I'm ever fortunate for financial freedom one day, I'll certainly fly business sometimes just for the comfort seat. You know, as you get older, if you've got the money to look after your body, you should certainly do it. But I don't need to be treated fancy. I like a good meal and a comfortable seat. It's enough for me. Maybe some free booze. And so Joshy says they usually do, breakfast usually do the French toast and other stuff. Well, that sounds delightful. That sounds so good. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Yeah, I remember. The Lynx had some really cool arcade ports. What I liked about the Lynx is that it had some arcade ports that you didn't really see on other systems, like Xenophobe and Zybots and a few other ones. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Arcade. The only home console that got Ninja Gaiden Arcade, I think, was the Atari Lynx. Dude, you've got to believe in yourself and back yourself, Igo. I mean, easier said than done, of course. But I'm backing myself and I'm trying to manifest it. Hey, I'm just trying to manifest things. You know, as I said, I'm just keep trying things and I'm just trying to manifest it, my brother. I know everyone's situation very different, but I'm trying to manifest it. Yeah, we're doing 3 mixed today. This is my favorite Mario 3 version. Johnny says, how do you keep up with the comments and playing so well at the same time? Man, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, bro. I've been streaming for over 8 years, and so just practice, honestly. But the thing is, you know, there's like millions of streamers out there, and, you know, I look at this as like, okay, why in the hell would someone watch you over the other million people out there? So the very least I can do is when people are coming in, give them more of a social experience. Because at the very least, when I first started doing this, I noticed a lot of streamers, like, especially when they're doing, like, Battle Royale and FPS, they're ignoring their audience. And fair enough, because they have to play the game competitively. But I just wanted to go a more casual social route. And here we are, so this is what we do. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm happy to hear you do that, Josh. Fuck yeah. If you don't mind me asking, how long is a flight, Josh? Just one more question. How long's a flight? Yeah, some of those space games in the mid-80s were pretty good. Hey, Mikey. Some of them were pretty good. Not bad at all. Oh. Already well 7. Dude, I can't believe how quick we're getting through this sumbitch today. Yeah. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, nice. No, that's cool. Yeah, one regret I have is a few years ago when people could fly again after the pandemic. As I said, I fly Singapore Airlines, and you know, I get the miles and everything, so I just fly them for like the membership and the miles and everything, if that makes sense. And business flights were reasonably priced when the pandemic first finished, and I was so tempted to get one. I regret not doing it, because now they're like... They're almost like my whole paycheck for a flight now. They've really gone up. Oh, geez. There we go. So it takes... I'm not gonna lie, it does take a little bit of a minute to get used to these anti-grav levels. Oh. Yeah. You guys have done well to hang tight for a game this big. I appreciate it. Now, the really good news as well is level 8 is very condensed. And, you know, there's a lot of, like, stuff going on in these earlier worlds, but once you get to level 8, it's just one splash screen, and it's just one level after another. So, it's almost like the developer of this ROM hack was like, oh, geez, this is getting a little bit long. Okay, we'll condense that final stage. A little bit, it's almost anticlimactic. Yeah, Mario Galaxy, this one. Well spotted. It is. Oh. And so John says one of your goals is to open a coin arcade. Oh, dude, I've got really good news. Thank you for mentioning that. So there was an arcade in Brisbane called what was it? Level Up Arcade, I think it is, in Brisbane. And then they got forced to shut down because of a cancel issue. And they never thought they were coming back. And then what happened was they got taken under a massive sponsorship by a really, really good venue. And now they're reopened as we speak. And I had a talk to the owner many, many years ago, and he gave me permission way back then to do some filming from there, but it just never came to fruition. And so I'm probably going to go do a massive vlog there once I get home. Yeah, I mean, you can get too much of a good thing with video games sometimes, can't you? You know, a lot of people argue, you know, they'll play a 25-hour game, for example, and they'll be like, oh, I was left wanting more, it's too short. Sometimes that's not a bad thing, though. Like, would you rather be left wanting more, or play for 40 hours and be like, Jesus, that was too long? I mean, which one would you pick, I guess? But anyway, sorry to tiptoe around the subject. I hope you achieve your dream, bro. I hope you achieve your dream. If your dreams aren't crazy, then they're not big enough. Yeah, seriously though, hey. But yeah, no, I would argue that level number 7 is the trickiest. However, the boss itself is not actually that hard. The boss on this one's not that hard. You left wanting more without feeling ripped off. Yeah. Like, I'll give you an example, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, Retrograde or whatever. You know, it was a 25, 30-hour game in Midgard, but I feel like it was an experience that was worth the money. I feel like it was an experience that was still worth the money, in my opinion. You all might not agree, that's fine. But, you know, just using that as an example. Probably another example, I mean, how long is God of War? I mean, that's probably a similar experience. I reacted to a really interesting video from my Retro Life a few days ago. And it was along the lines of, like, are games too expensive? And we talk about the price and the experience of games back in the 90s compared to what we get now. And I think it does a pretty good job of putting everything in perspective, at least for me anyway. Yeah. You found a bar arcade in San Diego and got the creative juices flowing. Yeah, right. And how do you like living in San Diego? I have met people that have been there and said they like it. How do you find living in San Diego? You think there's a market for something like that there? Oh, we got this. Oh, whoops, hold up, wait a minute. Hey. Dude, you know what the craziest game price? Like, these are the two most expensive games I saw growing up. I remember when it first came out in Super Nintendo, Street Fighter 2 was such a cash cow. The original Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo, when it first came out, sold for $130 back in, what, 92, 93? Jeez, only the rich kids had that. Bro. Only the rich kids on my block had Street Fighter 2, because it was a $130 game. Just to keep in mind, back in that period of time, Street Fighter 2 was more expensive than an NES. Because the NES was, I think by 92, 93, just a control deck without a game, I think went down to about $100. So yeah, in 1992, 1993... yeah, fuck, man. Street Fighter 2 was expensive. And then another really expensive game I saw was Splatterhouse 2 at the Maya Center. And, I mean, Splatterhouse 2, let's be honest, it wasn't that great a game. But the Maya Center was trying to sell that for $130. So, yeah, $130 for Splatterhouse 2. Ah, I see. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, crazy. It was expensive. I mean, I guess it depends where you bought it from too. I mean, if you bought it from Kmart, probably not as expensive as what it would be from the Maya or the David Jones, but still. Yes. And so Igo says I only got to buy my first video game when I was 17 years old. Oh really? Tell me a little bit about growing up. Did your parents just not want you playing games, or was it a money issue, or tell me a little bit about your childhood, like in the realm of video games. I'm not asking for any trauma. It's just in the realm of video games. Look at Rick, he's got a couch, he's asking for trauma. Trauma. Yes. Tell me about your trauma. We need to know. Excuse me. There it is. Oh boy. Oh, so freaking clumsy, man. Well, at least we made it to the next room. Hopefully there's a mushroom block over here. No mushroom. Yeah, that would be too convenient now, wouldn't it, you dog? Oh well. Oh, piss off! Asshole! Anyway, I'm very angry. Alright, let's try this again, everybody. Let's go. We got some power-ups here, all good. There we go, we got it. Jeez, I don't know why I couldn't have just done that the first time, but whatever. But, I mean, I didn't play a lot of Super Nintendo growing up, but at least when it came within the realms of NES, between me and all the other kids in the neighborhood, between all of us, we had so many different games. We never went with anything out to play. Like, you know, we'd sometimes own the same games, but we'd always own at least something a little bit different. Ah, I see. Yeah, play soccer in the streets. Well, that's one thing I miss about my childhood. I wasn't just playing games. I mean, I played a lot of games. But my friends and I would play, like, cricket and other sports on the street every day, and it was just, yeah. You didn't come back into... Yeah, that was kind of the rule, wasn't it? When the street lights come on, you go home. Kind of deal. So, you know, I'd be at my friend's house, street lights come on. Oh, time to go home. Can't hang around anymore. Yeah, when the street lights come on, you go home. Hub says, like, wow, look at you, Rick, playing cricket and soccer. Us poor kids only had stickball. What, you making me sound like the hoity-toity rich folk because I had a cheap Kmart cricket bat on the street? Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Yeah, I know you call it football, soccer football, whatever. Considering it's mainly bogans that play cricket, I didn't realise cricket was a freaking, There you go, I just learned something. Yeah, so, what Oz Kids is like, you had a stick? Oh, there you go. Yeah, Oz Kids like, Rick, check your privilege. Oz 90s kids like, check your privilege. We didn't even have a stick. Yeah, I'll check my privilege. Are you one of those guys from the UK that doesn't like cricket, David? Do you not like cricket? I've been trying to explain to my American friends for years that if they watch 2020 cricket, they'll probably, like, really enjoy it. It's a fast-paced game. But they're not buying it. But at the same time, they're willing to sit 6 hours to watch a baseball game and not have one run scored. I don't get it. Yeah. I know. This is the buzz thing, that the buzz phrase that Americans always say to me when they watch cricket. They're like, I don't get it. It's like, well, you have to learn any sport, right? I always get this from Americans. They're always like, when it comes to cricket, they're like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like, yeah, but you took the time to understand growing up NFL and baseball and NBA. What's the difference? I don't get it. Like, you're not going to get it after watching it for 2 seconds. I don't get it. Are you a union person, are you? Yeah, nice. Yeah, football/soccer we'll call it, just so we don't alienate everyone on that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit. I'll you know what? Fair play. To learn cricket is a little bit more complicated. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I can't deny that. I'll give you that. But not impossible. Even in America, they play rugby as well, where you're at. I played rugby in early high school and then stopped because my body and I was too much of a little Diary of a Wimpy Kid guy. I'd get snapped in half. I get snapped in half. Although there were a couple guys smaller than me playing rugby, but they weren't unco, I was pretty unco. I tell you who was really, really brave, my friend Lek. I think I'll have to ask him, but I think he played representative rugby at one point. And in high school, he was a pretty little guy. And already by, like, the end of high school, you got, like, fully developed, like, Islanders that are like 100, 150 pounds heavier than you. Fuck, I wouldn't want to be all of like 50 kilos running into a 100 kilo front rower. I mean, that's freaking brave. That's brave. You know, I wonder who started that, because they just started Major League Cricket a few seasons ago as well. You remember Alan Lager? Yeah, I met him in Indooroopilly in Brisbane. I got an autograph off him when I was like 10. Everyone sees him around the Caxton. I live walking distance from his main drinking spot, that guy. I've only met him once. It was when I was a kid to get an autograph. I forgot to tell you, Parbs, I used to live next door to Wally Lewis for 6 months. In Broadbeach Waters when he was playing for the Seagulls. So it was already at the end of his career, but yeah, I used to live next. He's a pretty short guy. He is a pretty short guy. Yeah, I used to live next door to King Wally for 6 months. Nice family too, actually. Yeah, no, I swam in the pool a couple times. I used to play Nintendo games with Lincoln and Mitchell a little bit. And it was actually them that had the Atari Lynx that made me want to get one. It was actually Wally Lewis's kids that had the Lynx. And so I played it at their house. I was like, oh man, that's pretty cool. So they're the reason I got one. But yeah, it was like when I was 11 and when I turned 12. That was only 6 months. They moved. I don't know where they moved to. We lost touch after that. Yeah, he would, hey. Yeah, well, Jamie Dunn was a Queenslander, so... Yeah. I hope they paid him a ton of money for that. It must have been so hard for him, because, I tell you what, Pubs, the Gold Coast Seagulls was such a shitty club. Like, I remember I used to drive past the Gold Coast Seagulls sometimes, growing up, And it just seemed like such a shitty small stadium and small club. It was like in Tweed Head. Yeah, you had a crush on Anne Marie? Really? I never really looked at her being a sex symbol. No, I'm not saying she's not good looking. Again, my sisters and I got to meet Anne-Marie and Jill on the Gold Coast when Aggro would come to the Gold Coast. They used to come to the Oasis shopping centre and Pacific Fair to do shows sometimes. So we got to meet Anne-Marie, and the other girl was called Jill, I think. And, but dude, I don't, yeah, I never really looked at Anne-Marie as a sex symbol. But hey, I don't remember, it's a bit far back. You look at her pictures back then? Yeah, I don't know. I never. Yeah. I'll have to do a double take. I'll do a double take. And so John says the Phoebe Cates fast time scene. That was a great. Scene. That's a good scene. Fantastic scene. Yes. Yes. And so one of my mates is with the USA Eagles rugby team, and he lasts about 2.5 minutes in the World Cup against England before he got medically taken out for injury. He plays mostly for France now. Jeez, yeah, it's like the English players are like, welcome to the big league, son. Yeah, Aggro's cartoon connection was great. I think my sister's, Megan, still got photos with Anne-Marie and Jill, actually. I don't think I ever got a photo with them, but my sister did. Megan has still got photos with Anne-Marie and Jill. At the Oasis, I think it was. On the Gold Coast. I'll have to ask Megan for that photo. Yeah, that would have been back in about 89, 90. Oh, really? Was it midnight at the Oasis? I don't get the joke. Actually, now I do. I was a little bit late. A little bit late. Well, way to go, Damo. Please don't do Legend of Zelda or be here all night, all day. Oh, usually I stream about 4 to 6 hours every evening. But most of the time it's 5 hours plus. I do a minimum of 4 every evening. So we do have one more game after this. The game we're playing after this is only about an hour and 20 minutes. So you're probably going to be here for 4.5 to 5 hours today. I always felt bad for Jo Beth Taylor, because wasn't she in that, like, scandal with Fatty or something? Yeah, I think that's why Jo Beth got all the hate, because the dads loved her, and so, like, there's no one that's meaner to other women than other women, right? So, freaking... The dads all loved Jo Beth, but all the women hated her. I remember certain women in my family would bitch about Jo Beth too. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh. Yes. she was a hottie, that one. Apparently she'd, I do feel bad for her. Apparently she didn't handle the, entertainment industry too well. It kind of was very taxing, apparently, on her, mental health. It's a bit of a shame. It happens, eh? Life happens sometimes. Hey, go on, Moses. It's wonderful to see you today. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for hanging out today. Yeah. That's right. I don't know. She was a great host of that show, to be honest. And then Tony Piran did a pretty good job as well. But then there was that other good-looking girl that kind of filled in between the two because they needed an early replacement. Well, don't forget it was Graham Kennedy, then Jackie McDonald, and then Joe Bear. So I think it was Graham Kennedy, Jackie McDonald, and then I think a lot of people forget Jackie McDonald did it for a bit. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yes. Keep it going. There we go. Yeah, but I don't think any of the wives felt threatened by Jackie McDonald, eh? Yeah, Jackie had already been on TV for a long time. I think she'd been a part of Hey Hey It's Saturday since the 70s, hadn't she? Hello, baby. Oh, what you doing? Oh, Chrissy Ogle, thank you very much, dude. Chris just dropped a big $20 super chat. Hey, bro, I appreciate you. It's a little bit of a quiet one, but all the OGs are in here. That's all that matters. And thank you for you know, we might be like the 300 tonight, but thank you for rounding up all the... Oh, hello, look at that. I'll just shut up now and do your thank you screen, bro. Oh. Thank you, man.
Lisa, I want some more.
What? More?
Yeah, we've probably got half the people in here than normal today. And I always get paranoid. Like, I don't mind if we're ever quieter. I just hope it's not something that I've done. That's all. You do start to second guess yourself in this game sometime. As long as everyone's having a good time, then I'm good. But you know, you always doubt yourself. Like if all of a sudden you like have a smaller room, you'll be like, oh, do I need to do something different? Are people sick of me? It's just you always be second guessing yourself in this game. Hey, always. And yeah. No, thank you for rallying today, guys. Like, dude, man. Well, there you go. We got to chug the mug, babe. Look what happened. Your good luck. You've been sitting here for 2 seconds, and then look that Chris and Denny just came in with some very awesome generosity. You probably put that in the universe. No. There you go. Shoving chocolate in my mouth now. Jeez, man, I feel like such a piggy. That was a Snickers. Denny, thank you so much for the love today, man. That's absolutely epic of you. We're going to do these ones, my guy. God bless. We're going to do another Chug the Mug. Yeah, thank you, homies. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, there we are. Well, that could be another reason why we're quieter, because I'm alcoholic. Not really. The other one was a little bit smaller, so I got to counterbalance it. I did my first one and accidentally. Well, I mean, hey, what have I got to complain about? Yeah, she said you got whiskey and you got chocolate. What more do you want? Yeah, right? Perspective. Perspective is important. Well, you want to know what the most important thing is, guys? No matter what happens, one thing's for sure, I am grateful every day. And so, again, everybody, thank you so much for making this possible. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Denny. Cheers. Ich bin eine Wunderbar. Yeah. Oh, sauerkraut. Oh, sauerkraut. I really like you with bratwurst. Cheers, everybody. Okay, we got this. Hell yeah. Back to our regularly scheduled program. I'll have a quick pee break before we do DuckTales. Yes. Oh. Thank you, guys. Yeah, man, unreal. You can bet your ass that Chrissy Ogle and Denny Dunbar are just two amazing humans that are going to be on September's Hall of Fame, everybody. We're going to make a new Hall of Fame video and song in the next couple days. I might even try and get Nigel to make that for me via AI. That could work. And John says, what are you drinking? Oh, sorry, man, I didn't mean to miss you there. John, Thai whiskey. And so John says, what are you drinking? And what is the secret for the wifey being okay with you streaming for so long? Please let me know. Jeez, that's a really, really, really good question. I think the reason that Moe is so supportive is because a couple reasons. I mean, like, for starters, she sees the work I put in. You can lie to yourself, and you can lie to your community, but you can't lie to your partner who's there with you 24/7, right? And so she sees the sleepless nights, she sees all the effort, and she sees how hard I work in order to get rewarded from it. And so therefore she believes in it, and she believes in me. And then she knows that what I'm doing is good intentions, you know what I'm saying? So that's honestly it. Yeah, that's it really. She's supportive because you've got a massive personality. Pub says you're supportive because I've got a massive personality. She's like, I don't know, I don't know. I'm asking her. There we go, back here. Oh, I can't believe it. Last level already. Yeah, you'll be right. That's such an Aussie thing to say. Hey, you'll be right. Oh, you just fucking broke every bone in your body and you're in a hospital bed? Ah, you'll be right. It's so dismissive. Aussies mean that, like... Aussies are well-intentioned, but, like, you'll be right. It's almost very dismissive. It's almost a more subtle way of telling someone to drink a cup of cement. Oh! You just had to go to the hospital because you fell out of a tree and broke both your legs. Oh, you'll be right. It's like a more polite way of telling someone to drink a cup of cement in our culture. Yeah, you'll be right. Oh, what? What, your wife just left ya? Oh, we'll go to the pub and get shit-faced. You'll be right. Yeah, okay, completely dismissive that a 10-year marriage is over, but cool. Oh, you lost your job? Fuck it, you can sleep under a bridge. You'll be right. Like, what? Such an Aussie thing. Yeah. Oh, God. You'll be right, or she'll be right. Yeah, that's us bogans for ya. Yeah. It's a bit, look, you know, most Aussies, decent Aussies, would give you the shirt off their back. You know, most of us are nice people, but we are quite dismissive of serious things. We just don't know how to handle serious things. You know, she'll be right. Oh, it's all right. Harden up, drink some cement. You know, it's just how we roll here. It's actually very unusual for an Aussie to talk about things as much as what I do, actually. Oh, dude, but like, it's like that everywhere, man. Of course there are as well, pub. I'm trying to be a little bit less cynical these days and think along the lines of most people are good, and it's just, unfortunately, since humans are built for defense, the loud minority. Can I give you an example? And again, I'm not making this about me, but let me give you a perfect example. And this is a perfect example on human beings, which proves that the nasty ones are louder. And, you know, most people are good, but it's a silent majority. And here's proof, okay? Here's proof. So as you guys know, I'm starting to go viral with some posters on Facebook, right? And so if I have a poster that gets like 1 million or 2 million views, you will have like literally 10,000 people hit the thumbs up and only 10 angry faces, which is phenomenal, right? You get 10,000 people hit the thumbs up and only about 10 angry faces. But what's really interesting about this is most of the comments are people bitching about like AI or saying this sucks or that you're a fraud and blah blah blah. The majority of people enjoy the poster, it's brightened their day, they've moved on with their day. The only people commenting are the angry people that have nothing better to do, right? So that's just an example, man. Most people are pretty decent, but the dickheads bark loudest. And that's just, kind of, yeah. Yeah, exactly, and that's now. Like, you know, it's the only thing that's kept me sane, realizing that, to be honest. So some of the most horrible comments I had this week, I did a Freddy Krueger poster, and, you know, people typing things that you must like PDFs and stuff, and I'm just like, dude, it's a freaking poster, bro. Like, it's pretty venomous, man. It's, like, really venomous. And it's just, like some issues out there. What's up, babe? You alright, babe? Yeah, it goes back to our hunter-gatherer brain. You're 100% spot on. I'm a big believer in that Oz 90s kid. We still got that primal fight and flight hunter-gatherer brain, and that's where it comes from. That's exactly where it comes from. Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to make this about me. I just wanted to use that as an example. That's all. I just wanted to use it as an example. There you go, we got the sunfish, and there we go, that's all done. Yes. All over, everybody. Now I'm going to quickly have my bathroom break before DuckTales. That's such a powerful phrase, isn't it? David says the wolf doesn't concern itself with the opinion of sheep. Dude, that's such a powerful phrase. I'll be right back, homies. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, guys. I hope I remember to put my fly up, or that would be awkward. Thank you, David. You know, it's strange, because it costs nothing to leave a nice comment, and it costs nothing to leave a negative comment, but most people are inclined to leave the negative comment on social media, and it's absolutely fascinating, isn't it? Just like, dude, you had the choice of doing something at the same amount of energy, and then you chose the negative option. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I love that. A lion doesn't have to tell anyone that he's a lion. Exactly. Oh, we got DuckTales Remastered now. And let me just go the options. And quick cinematics. Quick cinemas are on. Yeah. Hey, yeah, there we go. I don't want the long dragged out cutscenes today. Do new game, start new game. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we go. This is the introductory level, everybody. It's just to learn the physics. There we go. Look, it's a nice looking game, isn't it? I love the cartoon art in this version. It's pretty solid. Let's see how we go with it today anyway. Yeah.
Onward and upward.
Yeah, I can't believe we don't put this one on more often, but today was the day. Today I woke up and I was like, you know what, we haven't tried this one for a minute, so... But today was just one of those days. You can actually put on the 8-bit music if you want. You can actually have the 8-bit soundtrack on. But, no, we'll just do the new music today. Something different. Oh, damn it. I accidentally fucked that up. It's alright. It's a nice tune. It reminds me of, you know what this reminds me of? Like Mega Man 11. I love it because it's got that Mega Man 11 vibe. It looks very modern and plays classic. And so it kind of has the same magic, in my opinion, as what Mega Man 11 did. So it mixes the old with the new seamlessly, this stuff. So, yeah. I gotta get used to playing this with no save states. Can't cheat today. Not allowed to cheat, bro. No save states. Only easy difficulty, but should be fine. No save states, baby. Have to play this on merit today. Oh well, we're not going up there, bro. It's all good.
Look at the size of this diamond.
Oh no, really? Let's work it out all the buttons do. Yeah, I remember the last time we played this, it only took about an hour and 20 minutes. Not too long. It's a good bonus game. Once again, I want to thank everyone so much that's still in here. So how do we get this bitch? Okay, not by doing... Oh, we're going to whack that on him. Oh, okay, we're going to whack the safe on him. Fair enough. Well, that's not very realistic. In real life, if you dropped a safe on someone, guess what? They'd be dead. That's not very realistic. Oh, damn.
There you are, sir.
Little bit sloppy, but it's okay. Yeah, we got it.
Ready, sir.
My reaction time is playing against me because of your shoey, everybody. Alright, so there we go. We've activated the computer now, and now we can just play the game as normal. So this game does have cartoon cinematics, but they do slow the game down. And so I don't really play the cutscenes in this. I mean, there are a couple that play, but not too many. You don't really need them. So we're going to actually find like 6 medallions in this apparently. So that's what we're trying to look for, like 6 medallions. There's the map, and we can always consult with that if we need to. Yeah, exactly. The original audio's in this, it's just remixed. So you can play this in 8-bit or the new music. I'm just trying to see where to go first. As I said, we're just going to get all these medallions in this level. Alright, well, we'll start from here and take it from there.
I knew it.
That might be the first one over here. Oh, there's a medallion.
I've never seen a gem like this before.
It's a nice remix, honestly. Got a bit of a funk to it. It has a little bit of a funk to it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, whoops. Oh, there's a second medallion. Ah, piss off. I'm so unco at this, forgive me. I need to get good, everybody. I know, it reminds me of like the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote with like the Acme weapons and shit. Oh, there we go, there's another one. So that's 3 medallions now. All this. Oh, so we've done the whole underground area, so we'll just go back over this way quickly. Very quickly. Damn it, I've got to get good. There's that. I think there might be one more. Fantastic. This level's not so bad. Yeah, he was pretty old. Like, this is how old the guy was. There's a very famous movie from 1960 called The Time Machine. And he acted in that and already looks pretty old. He played a character called Fielby in the 1960 movie Time Machine. And just, it's crazy to think that he lived for another 60 years after that film. Because he lived another 60 years after that film. He already seemed kind of old in that. But yeah. He played Philby in Time Machine. Great movie, by the way. Yeah. Roger Rabbit was great. But my dad took me to see that on the weekend, I think, of my 8th birthday. I either just turned 8 or I was still 7. I can't remember, but around then. When did Roger Rabbit come out? Christmas in '88, I think. I'm pretty sure he took me to see that in Sydney in the Christmas of '88. I think. Yeah, I think it was the Christmas of '88. Yes. Did I get all of them? I hope so. There it are. We got them all. Well, that worked out.
Here, Mr. McD. Follow that beam of light.
Tell you what, 97 years of age, that's a hell of a run, isn't it? That's a hell of a run. That's a big life. Hell of a run. Hell of a run. You know, a lot of people didn't like... Good to see you, Mike. You know, a lot of people didn't like the remake. But, brother, I thought the remake was pretty good, to be honest. It's a shame. Guy Pearce is actually a pretty good actor. But he never had the same success as, like, Russell Crowe or Hugh Jackman or anything like that. But Guy Pearce was pretty good, honestly. Hope you're doing great, Michael. Thank you very much for being here. I haven't spoken to you a lot in a while, man. I hope life is treating you well. Yeah, you had Guy Pearce that was kind of like in and out that film, and then you also had like Samantha Mumba who was also kind of like in and out too. She had like the biggest song of like 2001, and then she probably had a really successful career, but she kind of dropped off for me. You think I said, what's there to be unhappy about? I'm well, man. I'm just trying to do the best I can like everyone else, Primeval D. I'm just trying to do the best I can like everyone else. What's to be unhappy about? Although I will say this, I'd like to get some more sleep. I haven't been sleeping that much lately, but I've still been having some good days, I think. Let's get back up here. Oh, there we go. We got full health back. That was lucky. Look at that. Alright.
This old duck still got it.
What's that? Alright, here's the boss already. Look at that. Boom, there it is. First boss. tricky one. Hey, the patterns in this are very, very different to the original. You can see the bosses are a little bit more complicated. But they're still highly patternized, but... Oh man, I'll take the compliment, hey? I've never really looked at myself as being that guy, but thank you. There we go. Geez, they're pretty generous in the health front too. No, but that song, what was she was like 16 or 17 when she brought out that I Gotta Tell You song, and then that you couldn't not hear that on the radio for like a year. Like seriously, that song was just played non-stop for like a year in Australia, and then yeah, I was like, all right, where'd you go? It was probably a timing thing though, because unless you were like J-Lo or Christina Aguilera in the early 2000s, there were just so many chicks who were in and out in that time period. You know, there were some exceptions: Pink, Christina, J-Lo. Obviously, Destiny's Child was absolutely freaking massive. That was probably part of the problem. Yeah. Oh, dude, I have to do this fight all over again? Fuck off. How many times have I got to hit this mongrel today? Damn it. Oh well, it's alright, we'll get him. You have to hit them like 10 freaking times, bro. There we go, that's 5. That's 6. There you go, so that's 6 already. 33 and a third. It's not Naked Gun, G. It's not the Naked Gun. Ugh. Dude, I can't play Tiny Toons on any... If it makes you feel any better, I can't play Tiny Toons on NES to save myself. I find that game very difficult. I find that game very difficult. There you go, that's like 9 already. Jeez! How many hit points you got, jabroni? Yeah, I can't play that game to save myself. No bueno on that one. So maybe it's 12? Oh, we got him finally. Jeez, that did him 12 times. Well, damn. At least we got the scepter. There it is. All's well ends well. Thank you, Oz 90s kid. It worked out. It worked out. The scepter of the Incan king, everybody. Look at all that money. That's a lot of cash.
Now then, where to next, lads?
Alright, we'll do the Transylvania level next. That one's a bit of a maze, so alright. Transylvania it is, I guess.
Pack your bags, boys. We're off to Transylvania, and we're no coming back without the coin of the lost realm.
Must be nice having a private helicopter. Must be nice. Thank you, Damo. Must be nice.
smart Scrooge McDuck.
This is a pretty cool remix, actually. If I do, this is a nice remix. I think it's a pretty cool remix. I'm digging it.
Things are looking up for old McDuck.
So far, this actually kind of feels like a lot like the original. It's not that much different, is it? This is just like the original. This stage. Castlevania meets DuckTales, everybody.
Look at that luster.
There's always so many health items when you don't need them, and then when you actually need one, it's crickets. So I think we have to save all 3 of our nephews. So that's what we're obviously going to do here by the looks of it. Yeah, stop kidnapping my family, you asshole.
Look at that luster. I've never seen a gem like this before.
I don't know if we need to go up there as well. No, I think that's it. So that takes us back here. All right, now we'll go up. It's all pretty easy to follow. I always remember this being much harder than what it actually is. Like, as long as you follow every path, you'll get everything you need to get. This is not that hard to follow.
Once an adventure, always an adventure.
Just do one section at a time. See what else is this way. Is there another mirror here to teleport in? There's not even a mirror here. Alright, cool, whatever, we'll just go up. Yeah, so what's up, Doc? Sophie Lee, she was hot, and then she hosted that show in the 90s, Sex, you know, that sex education show? And I think that's why all the dads liked her, because she was hosting a sex education show. But let's be honest, people didn't watch that show because they wanted to learn about sex. They watched that show because they wanted to see boobs. Let's be honest. I used to always try to turn that show on so I could see a boob. What? Well, let's not kid ourselves here. Yeah. The last thing I ever remember seeing her in was the movie The Castle, and then I never saw her again. Not me, anyway. I know she was the daughter in The Castle. Yeah. A man's home's his castle. Maybe I'll just come back here later. I might just come back here later. It's about picking the right mirror, obviously, so we'll get there. I just don't know what that is yet. Okay, maybe we just have to go around. Okay, I guess we'll go in here, I suppose. I don't know what else to do yet. We can't go in there? Maybe I need to take that mirror in the other room after all. Yes, I like Joe Beth Taylor. I like Tony Perrin. Sophie Lee was pretty good, as you say. Sophie Lee was pretty good. You hit the knights with the cane. Really? Okay, we can do that. So I don't need to go in that mirror here. Now let me just check this anyway. Yeah, see, we have to go in here too. Alright. We didn't do this yet. There we go, we got it. Alright, cool.
Where's the break? Is there no end to this madness? Nearly lost my hat on that one.
Hey, the girl out of Porpoise. Oh yeah, that's right. Sophie Lee was in Muriel's wedding as well. That's right. She was a total hoe in Muriel's wedding. I forgot she was in that film. Yeah, she was in Muriel's wedding.
Is there no end to this madness?
I completely forgot about that. That's right. So she was like, yeah. Almost forgot about that. Yeah. We're playing the DuckTales remake now, babe. Yeah, Disney today. Did Disney before it became shit. Yes. This is a good Disney, not bad Disney. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of fun, just like the cartoon. Pretty cool. Oh, well, I really liked Tony Perrin as well. I did really like Tony Perrin. Yes.
How do you stop this confounded contraption? This is actually starting to be fun. Nearly lost my hat on that one.
Thank you, Dan. Good to see you still in here, legend. We're still going. We're still doing our thing. We're still here, my brother. We're still here. Does that work? Okay. So I'm just trying to work out where I should go first. I think we got everything we needed to, though. Alright, here's Mrs. Beasley. I don't think we need anything else.
I'm just making sure you stick to your diet, Mr. McDuck.
Well, my diet of cake and ice cream. Fuck, someone got to do it. My diet of cake and ice cream, everybody. Yes. I think we rescued everyone. I think we could just, yeah, I think we can just go this way now. I think. Well, how do I get rid of that? Oh, like that. Okay. No, I understand. Today's been a bit strange. Today's definitely been a quality, not quantity audience today. Everyone's been very quality. I don't know what's happened today. Something feels weird. But it's been a pleasure all the same. We got, hang on, do we just go in here now? There we go. So, okay, I think the boss is around this corner. Fantastic. Yeah, so all we needed to do is rescue our nephews, and that was it. Yes. I was hoping I'd get at least one health. See, when you actually want a health item or need a health item, crickets, bro. I told you. It's just crickets. It's crickets. Nothing when you actually need it. Nothing. Crickets, everybody. Crickets. Yeah, that's true. How you going, Wildy Rug? Good to see you, man. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Holy shit, man, that's... Can this Sluzzy get back down here so I can hit her? What are you laughing at? What a slapper. What a freaking slapper. What are you laughing at? There you go, take another one, you slapper. There we go, that's 3. There you go, that's 4. Damn it, man, this is only like the second level boss, eh? Can she like throw a health item at me? I think I deserve a health item. This is a hard boss fight. I should have died on purpose and got my full health back, like really. There you go, ask and you shall receive, I guess. Fantastic. I think just like the last boss, I think I have to hit it 12 times, eh? Oh, jeez. Alright, there we go. Oh, babe, thank you very much, guys. Moe just sent me a 100 stars. Thank you very much, beautiful. I appreciate that. Welcome to the heaven.
Welcome to heaven, motherfuckers.
Yes, welcome to heaven, motherfuckers. Yes. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you so much. Oh, there we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, whoops. I lost my concentration there for a second. My bad. Don't. I'm trying to get through this, everybody. We got it. You just gotta believe in yourself when no one else will. That's like 9 hits. Alright, we got her. Far out, man. I just put a cane in that sluggy head. Oh. Yeah. No, she's always a headache. She's one of the main bosses, eh? She's always a headache. Tell you what, lunchtime it just gets hot here out of nowhere, hey. In the morning you barely need the aircon on, and then you get that like midday sun come through the window, and oh Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, it feels like a completely different climate at lunchtime. It gets so hot here. We got the air conditioning on and it's great, but you could like feel the heat coming through the window.
Our next stop's Africa and the center of the earth.
I'm cooking like I'm all pink. Yes. You forgot the butler's name? It's Mrs. What's her name? Fuck, what's her name? Mrs. Sluzzyton. Yes. Whatever her name is. I forgot. Mrs. McSluzzyton. Yes. Mrs. Beasley. Beasley McSluzzyton, yes. Mrs. Beasley McSluzzyton.
Hey, watch it. How dare you?
I like that we don't at least have to go back to Transylvania now. Brian, thank you so much. Oh, here she is. Speak of the devil.
I'm just making sure you stick to your diet, Mr. McDuck.
See, she's trying to butter me up with food so I'll be a sugar daddy. You trying to tell me I'm telling lies?
Ugh, my arms are getting tired. Children and billionaires first. Oh,
Ah, damn it.
did may get rich by being foolish. More money for me money bin. Fire! Home run! It's gaining interest. I mean speed.
The new DuckTales cartoon had all the old Disney afternoon characters on it, Rescue Rangers, Darkwing, even the Gummy Bears. And you think about it, that's pretty clever to have that level of nostalgia. It is. To have that level of nostalgia is a pretty good idea. What makes a really good kids program or a family show is something that the parents remember. So the kids are always going to like it because they love animations, but then the parents are going to want to watch too because it reminds them of their childhood. So when you can do something like that, I think it's a terrific idea. I think that's an absolutely terrific idea. They never made a gum, not that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't think they did. Maybe there was a shitty Gummy Bears game on Commodore 64 that we don't know about. I don't know. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Mika. Thank you for being in here. We got Patrick back in here too. Thank you so much for watching today, Patrick. Appreciate your visits, my guy. Good to have you today. Yeah, everything's all good here. We are just playing through the DuckTales Remake for the first time. I don't think I've played this year, actually. I think it's my first time playing this year. Or it's very close to being the first time this year. Yeah, Count Duckula was pretty popular. That was always on at 5:30 in the afternoon on the ABC in Australia. That was pretty popular. Yeah, Duck Count. I like the end credits as well. It was just so catchy. Yeah, what a cartoon. Dude, I reckon if I did a Netflix reboot poster of Count Duckula, dude, we need to write that down. There we go. Count Duckula for Netflix poster. You know, you'll do that and people will be like, oh, I remember that. That's one of those, oh my god, I remember that kind of shows. Yeah, dude. That's a perfect example of like a forgotten cartoon where people will see that there's a reboot and they'll be like, I remembered that. That's like one of those like light bulb kind of, yeah, that's a really good idea. Well, don't forget, today is Vampire Day. Today is Vampire Day, so every poster I do today is vampire related. So don't forget, today is Vampire Day. Vampire Day. How we going here? I think we got everything we need. Trapdoor. Oh yeah, don't you open that trapdoor because there's something down there. Yeah, I remember that. Trapdoor was great too. Yeah, don't you open that trapdoor. Yeah, they were all good too. The two. I like the first Chip and Dale game the best. Darkwing Duck I wasn't a big fan of. Aladdin I loved. Tailspin not a fan of. And the first DuckTales, I never learned how to play the second DuckTales.
It's mine.
Dude, there was no, like, I think producers understood kids in the 80s, and you couldn't have a successful cartoon without a banging intro theme. Producers understood kids, and it didn't matter what cartoon it was always a banging intro. Alright, we're gonna take on King Cunty now, everybody. Oh, there we go. Oh, King Kunta. There we go. Oh, you had a heal arc, eh? I didn't. Yeah, right. You're gonna see this DuckTales game is a lot longer, but it doesn't feel out of place. Like it doesn't feel like it shouldn't be this long. You know, it's good. Did Darkwing count? Whoops, sorry guys, I lost. I need some help. Oh yeah, there's that. Is he gonna give me a health item? Nah, not today. Bro, really?
You won't beat me.
Oh, we got him. There it is. I will take that. I guess he just wanted a Rochambeau for it. He just wanted a Rochambeau for it, everybody. Alright, we're off to the Himalayas now.
Where to next, lads?
No, where to next, lads? Where are we going? I can't do Scottish accent. Although I still like to try and impersonate Drew McIntyre sometime. Very, very badly.
Pack my parka, Duckworth. We're headed for the Himalayas to hunt for the lost crown of Genghis Khan.
Alright, well let's see what we got here. So, we have to collect all those balls. So, it's a matter of getting the right strategy to get all those. You see those markings on the map? We need to get every one of those markings before we can beat the boss. You're supposed to find other heart containers in this too. I think we're going to find a heart container in this level. I think we missed the one in Transylvania. But we're going to find, I'm pretty sure we'll find a heart container in this level. So 4 will be better than nothing. What's the difference between this one and the next one? We will look.
Ow, ow, ow! Once an adventurer, always an adventurer.
Go this way.
It's a diamond the size of
Man.
Mrs. Weekly.
I don't think so. You're playing easy mode, so I'm not sure. See, all you're trying to do by pointing out that I'm playing easy mode is throw shade. I see what you're doing there, Brave. You're just throwing shade. Yes, I'm not making any secret that I'm playing on the low difficulty mode. What you're doing right now is trying to subtly throw shade. I'm not fucking stupid. I know how fucking the internet works. I know when people are trying to throw shade on me. How you going, Chrissy? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. And now there's something here that we need to... Where is it? Oh, okay. So we just gotta... Let me just go across here quickly. We got what we needed to? Oh, let's just go this way. It had nothing to... No, I see what you're doing, Prime Dean. I see what you're doing. No. We're going to drop this conversation because I know what you're doing.
Didn't get to be number one by back and down.
Probably. I'll have a look into that if we need to. Probably.
My hands are getting tired.
So we're just going to do this one. So we're just going to collect all these. It's not so bad. Some of the earlier levels are probably tougher, to be honest. We'll have a look. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, great. Oh, well, I just took a flogging, but that's okay. So we just need to go the long way here, across and around. Oh, there we go. He'll beat all these. So I think he's going to take us to a heart container. Yeah, I think he's going to lead us to one. I think. Like the Encino Man's here helping us out today, everybody. Encino Man to the rescue. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything in here, like a secret? Oh, okay, there's a gem. Dude, really?
Onward and upward.
A little clumsy, but that's okay.
Up I go.
I think we're almost out of here, guys. I think we just have to go across here and that will be the boss. I think we're going to, like, throw bombs. I think we're going to ride a ship or something in this boss. It's a little bit different to the NES version. I remember we had to take on the Yeti, if I'm not mistaken, in the original. In this one, I think we need to throw bombs back at a plane. Or we might do both. I can't remember. We're back at the beginning here. We're missing something in the inventory, apparently. Oh, we missed that? Fucking, we missed something. Dude, that's really, really annoying, because I went to every area and apparently we missed a quest item. So that's, like, really freaking annoying. But we don't have to go that far back. It's just really annoying. Really annoying. There you go, just a couple rooms across. Dude, we're in there! How did we not get the quest item? Oh, it won't even let me go up this way. This game's so fucking annoying, really. We have to go around the long way, everybody.
Hey, watch it.
Dude, fuck off. Dude, I can't believe it, man. I was in that room. We didn't get the quest item. You know what? That's not the first time I've done that either. I think it's just like one generic one in this. Alright, so let's see what's in here. This is the room over here coming up. So what did we miss? It's probably hidden somewhere. So it's in here apparently. Whatever it is, do we have to kill this? So the enemy was holding it. Really? Alright, yeah, okay. Asshole.
Onward and upward.
Yes.
Oh, no, you don't. Ooh. I didn't get rich by being foolish. Ouch!
Believe how much I have to pee today, hey. Trying to get through this game before another bathroom break.
How do you like that?
Alright, here we go. Finally on the plane. Yeah, so it's a different boss in this one. We have to, like, knock the bombs back.
Here comes a 10 megaton finder's
That's all we have to do. Just knock them back. Maybe there is the Yeti. I can't remember. I remember the original had the Yeti.
Come on, boys. One old duck with a cane shouldn't be any trouble to take down. Knock it off, McDuck. Ah, turn a profit on this, McDuck. Hurry, you fools. He's catching
I
up.
don't know how many bombs I have to hit in total, but we got it. You just don't get a big window to get them. Okay, so we do have to take on the Yeti after all. So it's both. Probably just gonna die on purpose and get my health back, eh? Yeah, die on purpose. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's it, eh? Dude, how am I supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid him. Like, when he's jumping, I don't know how to avoid him. That bit I haven't figured out. Like, you're supposed to run like that. Okay, so you do have a small window to run underneath. Fucking hell, he's tough. Yeah, he's tricky. Dude, come on. Fucking hell. Alright, let's try again. Fucking asshole. Oh, dude, I really just missed that. No! Oh, get out of here! It's 2 times I've missed him now. Man. Yeah, you don't get much of a window. Hopefully we only have to hit him the 6 times, hopefully. Well, that's 3. So I'm slowly getting used to the pattern here. I only took a couple tries. Is there another form here that we're going to worry about? No, the bricks are coming back down. Right, that's all done. Thank you, Dave. Took a minute, but we got there. We're almost out.
What treasure shall we look for next?
There you go, the end game. We've got the moon level now. I'm looking forward to listening to the remixes. I think most people agree across the board that the moon level's got the best music. But let's enjoy the nostalgia.
Up and away.
Dude, why didn't you collect that?
No, you don't.
Suck my nuts and lick my bowl. Da 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 da. Right, so we're gonna open that later on. I'm guessing there's probably like we can't. Okay, it looks like there's an order of which way we need to do things here. It's a great theme. It's the Suck Me Nuts song. It's so good. Timeless, everybody. You can't beat the classics, huh? It's as simple as that, guys. You just can't beat the classics.
Security system disengaged.
Da 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 suck the nuts. Start this way. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm digging it.
Up you go. 1,000,001, 1,000,002.
I think Launchpad's over here, isn't he? I know in the NES version he was. Oh no, there's an item. Okay, that's one. Yeah, we never found any extra health containers. It's alright, we don't need them today.
Back and down.
I think there's like a security system to get this item too. Then I think we go summon Gizmo Duck. I think unlike the NES version, I think in this one we have to go all the way back to the beginning after we do that. Alright guys, I'm going to have my last bathroom break and then finish the game. I'll be right. I tried to hold it in, guys, but I can't hold it in any longer.
There's something
right
strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click, da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
And Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait, drop 10,000 stars
There we
and
go.
we'll
We
take
don't need to get
$10
the
off.
knife today. Let's bring it home, everybody.
Fire 1, fire 2. Hey, watch it.
Well, there might be something in... Hang on a minute. It's in here. Well, hang on a minute. Like bonus items here. Okay.
Things are looking up for old McDuck.
Well, here I was thinking there was going to be something important. Oh, maybe there is something important in here. No?
Seen a gem like this before.
I don't know why I try so hard to find the secrets and there's never anything important in there. I'm just saying. Why do I even try so hard? It is what it is. So, I was hoping I'd have a little bit more help for the final boss, but I think we got it covered. I think we got this covered today. Alright, so now that we got all these pieces, we just need to summon Gizmo. Gremlins 4, the summoning, correct. Yes. People didn't like my Gremlins 3 poster because they were like, they've already done New York. And I'm like, yeah, but they're going back to New York. And they're like, no, you have to do somewhere different. That's what they disliked the most about the poster, the fact that I took the Gremlins back to New York. And they're like, New York's already been done. And I'm like, yeah, but there's unfinished business in New York. We have to go back to New York. And they're like, nah, that's stupid. Patrick, that's really, really kind, my guy. Thank you very much. Patrick with the big 100 stars. Thank you, dude. So late in the stream, too. Yeah, don't I freaking know it, Dave. Don't I freaking know it. But, hey man, to everyone, and like I said, with that being said, everyone that's still in here, we appreciate ya. We appreciate ya. I know in the NES version we just had a rat to take on. I don't know, is it going to be the rat again? It's always like really far between playthroughs of this, so when I do play this again, it's almost fresh because I can't remember anything. Da 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 da, suck the balls. Yeah, I think the remix of this theme definitely gets a passing grade. That's been very pleasant to listen to all evening. Very pleasant. Still no health power. See, it's funny how, like I said, when you actually need a health... Oh, okay, I'll shut my mouth. We got one. I'll shut my mouth. We just got one. Oh, look at that. There's some... Oh, look at that. I got a heart container after all. Look at that. I found a secret area. Well, that we did find a heart container after all. Fantastic. I knew there was one here somewhere. Look at that. Fuck yeah.
I didn't get to be number one by back and doing.
I knew that asshole was throwing shade. Fuck him. You know when people are like really, really clever and trying to be passive aggressive? Like, no, go fuck yourself. I fucking knew it. Fucking asshole. Freaking knew it. Yeah, dude, no, fuck that cunt. Seriously. Oh, that's nice of you, Patrick, and I appreciate you saying that, dude, but, you know, most of the audience these days watches on YouTube, brother, so you're probably not going to get an element of support from Facebook anymore. It's just how, I appreciate you encouraging everybody, but, it's a bit of a different culture between the two, G. No, not you, Patrick, God, no. Don't forget, we're live on Facebook and YouTube, Pat. We're live on Facebook and on YouTube.
Hey, watch it.
Ah, damn it. When's he gonna stop? Alright. Alright, we got him. One level left, guys, then I'll let you go about your evening, eh? Head to the moon now, let's to the moon. Patrick says, fair enough, dude, I can't tell people where to watch me or not. If you only want to watch on Facebook, that is fine, bro. Like, look, you know what? Hey, whatever. I understand that the support for your boy One Coin only comes with terms and conditions. It is what it is. Alright, we got this. Oh, we don't go to Transylvania again on this one. Okay.
Up like.
Just, yeah, it is what it is. Again, it's just, yeah, as I said, David, it is what it is.
How do you like that? Swinging it. There's got to be a way through. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow, Patrick, that's like really, really, really generous. I mean, that's a pretty big sign of good faith there, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, Patrick has just dropped 1,035 stars. That's a pretty good sign of good faith, man. I appreciate that. And I just want to remind you, it's appreciated because nobody owes me anything. And that's really, really kind. So I do appreciate that so much, brother. That is really cool of you, dude. I'm just trying to see what to send to you. I don't know. What do we got? What kind of stuff are you into in regards to thank you screens, my G? We could do, I mean, hey, we could do this one. He's a man. Thank you, my bro.
Such a man.
He's a real man's man.
Yeah. yeah, man, that's epic of you. No, I appreciate you. Thanks a lot, dude. Don't mind me. This we were like 28 days, 9 days in this month. And pretty much overall this month, we've had a lot of absolutely epic days, a lot of fun days. This is probably only one of 2 days this month I've been in a bad mood, so it's a pretty good month. So only one of 2 days I've been in a bad mood all month, really. It's a pretty good strike rate, if I do say so myself. Well, we made it out of there. Thank you, man, Patrick. Thank you, really.
Hurry up! I'm growing old. Just not as old as you.
And so Patrick says, "Yeah, I'm good, man. You don't have to leave. Are you leaving? Why are you leaving?
Look at the size of this diamond.
Why are you leaving? Not upset at you, bro."
Hey, watch it.
There you go. We're, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, I guess, in this respect. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. As I said, we'll be here every day for you, man. We're not going anywhere.
It's gaining interest. I mean,
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh, there you go. There's the full health back.
Onward and upward. Look at that rust.
Yeah.
Where'd you go, you old pillow stuffer?
I'm helping like you asked. Quit complaining.
Oh, there we go. Made it out of there pretty easily. Cool.
Nearly lost my hat on that one. Is there no end to this madness?
I mean, this is hardly the same difficulty as like a... How do we jump over that? That bit I don't know how to do. Like, I don't know how to get over on that side with a high enough jump. Do I have to bounce on... I don't know what to do to get the big jump there. Maybe I just have to hold on to the jump button. Maybe I wasn't holding on to it long enough. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. How the fuck am I supposed to make it? Maybe I've got to jump real last minute. Right, let's try. Maybe I have to jump real last minute. So let's try this again. That's right. I don't think this is the first time I've been stuck on this. So, dude, this is okay, yeah, last second is the ticket. Alright, cool.
Age before beauty, Flinty.
It's all a physics thing, really. That's fine. It's all physics. Yeah, it's all physics, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn it. I jumped too last second on that one. It's kind of being a right cunty right now. Alright, there we go. We made it that time. Ah, how do you like that? I don't know what that was.
I've never seen a gem like this before. Ow, ow, ow!
Oh, dude. Okay. Let's try that again. No pogo stick jumping in that section. Got it. Alright, well, there's the next area's over here.
Washed up has-beens first.
Oh, here's the boss.
I will have my victory. Breath is worse than his bite.
Oh, dude. Ah! The other forms I'm okay with. Right now, what do we got? Yeah, this one I can handle. Oh, dude. It says who? Oh, there we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, there you go. Oh, there it is. So send some help my way, yo. Oh, I missed him. Hey, Steve, I'm glad you're still in here. I wasn't sure if you're still in here or not. Thank you for watching.
Be careful. Cauldron is very expensive. Ow, ow, ow.
Man, Oh, there we go. We got him.
How dare you?
Better than not getting him at all, I guess.
Don't let
No, that's all right, brother. Thank you for hanging around. I was hoping you'd see this one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it's getting harder now. I'm surprised they're not throwing any health items, bruh. Jeez. Best to go the middle and then you can correct it accordingly. So kind of like the cave in Aladdin. I just go in the middle and then you've got time to correct accordingly. So I just go the middle. Probably a lot harder to do in the harder difficulties, but that works on this one anyway.
It's a fearing old bat. I command you.
Yeah. This is the hardest form for me. I'm just not quite sure how to avoid him. Throw me a freaking bow. No health items. Oh, dude, I don't want to have to do this again. Oh, we did it. That's it. Yeah, right.
Let go, you fool.
Ah, crap. Alright, we got it.
Nice try, Magica, but I'll be taking my dime with me back to Duckburg. Have a lovely time together.
Oh, so now we have to escape. So we're not done. So we all right. Well, we got our treasure, and now we gotta get out of here like it's a cave of freaking wonders, everybody. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, we get it. This is gonna be really annoying, and this is the last bit of the whole game. So imagine getting this far and not being able to get this done. That would kind of suck, wouldn't it? That would kind of suck. That would kind of suck, but not today. All right, where's Launchpad at? All right, there we go. We did it.
Get us out of here, Launchpad.
Scrooge remains the richest duck in the world, everybody. Look at that.
It was real swelly of to give Glamgold a lift home, Mr. McD.
Aye. I'll put it on your bill, Flinty.
Thank you,
can pay me
Denny.
back in, say 3 to 5 years.
Thank you, Dar.
With interest, of course.
I'll get you for this, McDuck. Mark my
Oh,
words.
Man. Now, there's a sight I never get tired of. Come on, lads. Let's head to the ice cream shop.
Oh, way to go, Uncle Scrooge. You're the most popular uncle in town with all that ice cream.
Oh, why not? I'm in a generous mood today. In fact, each of you can even get a cone with ice cream in it.
Ah, he's like... He's such a stinge with his money. He usually just gives them cones and doesn't even put ice cream in it. It explains why he has such a big swimming pool full of money. Fuck, jeez. That's crazy. All right. I'd love to keep playing out the theme song. It's so nostalgic, but unfortunately I get copyright strikes for that on YouTube, so I have to turn it off. But, guys, thank you so much for today. As I said, today was a perfect example of quality over quantity. Thank you for supporting me, to those of you here in the end. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. Thank you to everyone who sent stars and super chats, no matter how big or small. Most importantly, thank you for just being in here. I'm aware that you could have picked another million streamers to watch today, and you picked me. And so I'm really grateful for that, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing yet tomorrow, but Sluzzies is going to be part of it. We are going to do Sluzzies at one point tomorrow. Due to popular demand, everyone like, bring Sluzzies back. I'm like, alright, we'll do Sluzzies. But what we're going to do is, we're going to raid Eric Busby now. So everyone say a big hello to Eric over on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, legends. I will see you tomorrow. And my friends on Facebook, I don't